build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Microphone check. Can y'all hear me? Hit 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me good. I feel like I'm coming in too hot. I'm coming in hot. Check 1 2. Yeah. Got to drop this down a little bit. 1 2 1 2. Yo. What's happening, y'all? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Are y'all there? What's good? Looks like I'm connected here pretty well. There we go. Secret Society in the house. Storm Shadow. Fella B in the building. Andromeda Miserables. Eric Ramsey says salute to the Podcraft. Rawhide in the house. Big up. Okay, cool. 1. That's what's up. That's what's up. Fella B says too hot to stop. Jody Southworth in the building says peace and good vibes to all. It's good to have Jody in here. We need more feminine energy up in here. You know what I mean? Some more female perspectives up in here. It's good. You know what I'm saying? It kind of brings balance to the force. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know. Shout out to Jody. What's good? So, yeah, it's me for right now. We're going to be opening up the Zoom. We've got a guest coming in today. We've got Priest coming in today. It's going to be one of those shows. So, we've done this many times before, so y'all already know how it goes. So, let's get it set up right now. I'm going to sign in. And we're going to rock it. Rock it, don't stop it. Welcome to the rocket. Oh, man, they got me doing the passcodes. So, yeah, man, what's going on? It's going to be a cool show. We're going to go with the flow. Pilani Luciano. No. Poliani Luciano says, what's happened to the giant of Maccabees? Yeah. Okay, so Priest is going to be doing a remote show in which he comes in via Zoom. But I'm waiting for a passcode to get via email, that's why. So yeah, I'm doing a Zoom verification right now. We're gonna open the Zoom. We're gonna get this thing a rocking. Know what I'm saying? But what's new with y'all? How was y'all week? It's football Sunday. So many of y'all are watching the game, the big games. I'm not too privy on football, so I'm not sure. I know who's playing, but I don't know what time the games are and all that. So, yeah, if that's happening, that's what's up. You know, some sports ain't for everybody. I was a big boxing fan myself. But then when Mayweather kind of retired and started doing like exhibitions, you know, then I was watching some other boxers for a little bit. But the hype wasn't there. I liked the Mayweather fights because there was a lot of hype. And all my friends were like, oh, your boy Mayweather's going to go down this time, man. And I'd be like, yo, you guys are casual fans. Y'all don't know how he works. So, you know, I had friends that were just like, they wanted anybody but Mayweather to win. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, I see what happened. So I was always strong. You know, I always knew, oh, Mayweather going to win this one. He gonna win every single one. I already knew. Because if you know, you know. And it was always fun. It was always fun doing the going to the boxing or watching the boxing tournaments happening with Mayweather, because I already knew how it was going to go down. Okay, here we go. So I missed those days. We would have barbecues and some of my homies that had more money, they had a bigger house, and we would just have parties in boxing parties, and we would watch it all going down there, and everybody try to tease me like, "This is it, AD, your boy's going down. Maidana's gonna get him, or Koto's gonna get him every time." And I was the cocky one, like, y'all don't know how this works. Y'all already know. So that was fun. But once Mayweather stopped doing that, I wasn't really watching many other sports. Team sports, it's just not my thing, man. I really can't get into too much team sports unless you're like watching the teams, who's in the teams. You're like paying attention to coaches, Solo Jim's pretty good at that. He's very sports, knowledgeable of sports and everything, and what's happening with the teams and the players. That makes sense to me. But if you're not knowledgeable of the teams and the players and all that, it doesn't really make sense to me. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like, well, unless you're repping your own state or town, I get it. Like, I'm from Ohio, so I rep Ohio. I get it. That's cool. But I really can't get too crazy into it because it's just like, well, these teams are like companies. They're trading in this player comes in. People are coming in and out. It's like voting for Pepsi. It's a company. I don't know. That's just my view on it. Okay. Zoom is up and running. I'm going to check in with Priest real quick. All right. Checked in with Priest. I think we have our guest already up in here. So shout out to everybody out there. Storm Shadow, Solar Facts, Thomas Stewart, 99 Cham. They're going to be, 99 Cham, he said, where KP and Solo. They're going to be joining us remotely. Or at least KP will. Hybrid Cypher says Capadonna on his way to the UK next month. Oh, that's cool. All right, so let's just get right to it, y'all. We've got our guest for today's show in the waiting room. I'm gonna go ahead and let him in. I'm gonna get that set up there. Let's just get right to it, y'all. All right, I can hear the playback. Sharing sound.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Peace.
Peace. What's going on?
Chilling, my brother. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. I'm just getting the share screen. You should probably be able to see the whole screen right there. Once you turn your camera on, you'll be able to see yourself.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Yeah. All right. You could go ahead and turn off the playback. Because you're going to be able to hear straight from the Zoom.
How do you turn off the playback?
I mean, like, if you're watching on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Got you.
That way there's not like a loop going on.
Yeah, got you, brother. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Turn this off.
Yeah, just turn it down, Smith.
Yeah, or you could mute it, whatever.
Yeah, just mute it. Chilling with my daughter. Say what's up, Free.
Oh, peace. How you doing?
I'm good. Well, this is my first time on a podcast. I'm nervous.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Don't be nervous. It's a very common thing. You know what I mean? In the future, everybody's gonna be on their YouTube channel. It's gonna be like a TikTok thing.
Word up.
So what's going on? You are Thomas Stewart, huh?
AKA Atma of Masta Buildas.
Okay.
And shout out to Killah Priest. Freedom, turn that down. Yeah, shout out to Killah Priest. It's been a long time. Shout out to Lone Ninja. Shout out to Apocalypse, Lord Gamma, ESF, Masta Buildas, and yourself.
Hey, that's what's up. Nice. So you know Priest personally. How'd you guys meet?
Man, it's been a long time, man. We met probably the first time at a show in Chicago. I met him backstage and we chopped it up. That's the first time I met him. Probably in like 2007 or some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So what do you do? Are you an artist? Are you a researcher? What title would you give yourself?
I would say I'm a lyricist and a seeker, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? I didn't even know I was gonna be on the show like this. I thought Lone Ninja was gonna go on first, and then
Oh,
but it's all good. Yeah,
yeah. I
I
mean,
had no idea how this was working.
yeah. I mean, we go very what's the term? Maybe flight of the cuff. We go with the flow. Priest
Word,
Priest hit me up, said, "Hey, I'm gonna be joining via Zoom. I don't want to give away what Priest is actually doing. I'm not trying to put him out
right,
there
right,
like
right.
that, but he said there's gonna be a guest on today, so I'm just like, cool, that's what's up. You know,
Word up. Good
we
looking out, Pre.
yeah, we just flow right through it. You know, I feel like we can handle any guest at
For
all.
sure,
So it's like,
for sure, for sure.
yeah, we just make the best of every show, every situation. And it's kind of like a live recording from my view, because what I'll
Right,
sometimes do is just take the best of whatever happened, make a clip of it,
right,
and then just
right,
repost it and turn that into an actual YouTube video.
right.
So it's like this is our studio audience.
Got you.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's been probably like we met in like 2007, and it was right after because I was with this label called 12 Jewels in London with Aslan. I think Aslan played on my first album. He played Killah Priest, my first album, Beyond the Speed of Mind. And then I when I met him, it was like a week later after that. So it was pretty dope how we met.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
Yeah.
give me the name of your group again.
Masta Builders, Masta Builders.
All right.
I'm also affiliated with Lost Children of Babylon. Shout
Oh,
out to
okay.
Lost. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a minute either.
Okay. All right. Now I see y'all. Okay. Wow. That's what's up. So y'all got some albums out, huh?
Yeah,
Okay, we got someone
yeah,
else.
we got about 8 albums out, something like that. As a group, we got a lot of music out there.
Nice. I see that. We got somebody else joining us in the Zoom here also.
Or
So party's just getting started.
nice.
Let me get this set up
Yeah,
right
shout
here.
out to Rasul, man. It's been a long time. I ain't talked to Soul in a minute either, man.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Sul's doing his project too. He's got something going on. He's been quite busy lately, working on videos,
Yo.
doing his thing. Peace.
Dope.
We have someone named Lord Gamma joining us right here.
Oh, word up. Peace to Lord Gamma.
So yeah, I see right here you got your albums going on.
Yeah, man, we got some stuff out there.
Nice. I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, some dope stuff.
Oh, these are all albums or are these singles?
I can't. Let me see.
The God's
What they call-
Planet, Hot Cup of Mathematics.
Yeah, those are all tracks.
Okay,
Those are
okay.
not-
Still though, that's a lot of discography up in here. It keeps going.
Yeah. We've done a lot. Like, yeah, there's a lot of tracks we've done.
Wow. Okay.
So, what up, Gamma?
Chilling, man. Another day.
Been a minute. Yeah,
Peace.
brother.
How you doing? So you go by Lord Gamma.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Lord Gamma. I do a lot of production for ESF, Masta Buildas. Doing shit with Atma for a good while,
Mad
man.
long. 15 years, something like that.
Oh, okay.
It's a nice, it's a nice circle.
So y'all are affiliated.
Yeah, man. We're like brothers.
Nice. What kind of work do you do
Indeed.
for the group? Are you a lyricist also, or are you a producer?
Everything, man. lyrics,
Yeah.
rhymes, whatever I can contribute.
Nice. Yeah, I
Word
was
up.
just checking out y'all discography online. And
Yeah, some dope shit.
that's
you know?
cool,
Been
yeah.
out for a while, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Checking it out right there. Wow. Y'all done some videos, meditation chant, return of Ahura Mazda. That was 7 years ago.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we got all
Ascension.
types of shit.
Well, you got some views too.
Yeah, altogether our views are probably in the millions. They're not probably, they are in the millions.
Nice.
It's all organic. You don't have to pay for plays.
That is
Right.
awesome.
So
That's what's up. Well, I'm subscribing right now. We're gonna make sure we put y'all in the description and everything, so everyone at home could follow y'all too. So that's cool. I guess we could start off with playing one of your tracks. Do you guys have a track you want to put out or show the world right now, so that everyone can get an idea? Oh,
yeah.
Demetrius Barnes already knows you guys here. He says Lord Gamma is ill. Wow.
Yeah.
And he's a regular on the show too, so that's cool.
What up,
Dope.
Demetrius?
Yeah, Demetrius Barnes. He's our in-house devil's advocate.
Gotta have it.
Yeah, man. That's cool. Okay, so what should we play? Let's play a track so everyone can get an idea of Masta Buildas.
All right. I would say, let me see. To get an idea of Masta
Yeah, or do you
Buildas.
have a single you want to push or a certain track? Oh, I popped up there.
You know what?
Play the Ultra
Throw-
Instinct joint, man. The one with you and Apak. That shit was fire, man.
Oh, all right. I guess
I got the goddamn name of that song.
Megalomaniacs, I think it was called. Is that the one you're talking about?
What with the video of Goku going Ultra Instinct and shit? You and Apak?
Oh, right. Final Flash to the Next Dimension. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's
that-
right there.
This one right here?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Get some Dragon Ball Z and some
I
real
guess
stuff.
it wasn't so tough after all, were you?
Oh man,
Now it's time to send you to the next dimension.
We spit to embarrass you. You lack purpose. Put your fucking head on a plaque like a taxidermist. Your faggots are worthless. A fucking disgrace. Slap the shit out of you and put the shit back in your face. Strap a bomb to your frame, blow off your arms and legs. You faggots don't belong on this plane. Bit the blow off your fucking goofy. Yo, we hard body. You sweeter than Little House on the Prairie. A mythological monstrosity ripping your spine out. Calling it cryogenics, time to take a time out. We don't follow you fucking quiz. Bust you in your fucking shit, give you cauliflower ears. You cannot see the bars like Alcoholics Anonymous. I'm from Tep Zebi on some Pharaoh Akhenaten shit. Piece of the Kuwachi Peru, piece of the Neteru. Whack 'em C's commit seppuku.
Listen to me. Is that all the power you have? You can't deny your heritage. Fool!
The first in 1,000 years to take a place of legend. A place that I have been raised to believe was my royal birthright.
It's not even on my fucking radar, star, if you're feeling me. Every bar is sharp that I drop on these heads like guillotines. Stopping you pedophilistines with omnipresent abilities. I saw the Akashic records, blessed that it taught me humility. Shadow box in my darkness, darts in the starving artist. Imperium, my anarchy, indigenous, doggone dog star. Boy, I'm serious, B. The change you want to see, OGs teach from experience. I don't need the DT to be fucking delirious. A curious case of Benjamin, busting him out, bloody, lovely. House of the fallen sun, not solid, you can't touch me. You're spitting handwritten wolf tickets, faking the funk front. Trust who will dunce you up, put a cone in your head like Ackroyd. Deep in the time in my descent, whispering in Dacoy. Big up the VI massive, all my fam is St. Croix. No gods, no fucking masters on the tracks of slashing toys. ESF was born to roll like Master Ace and McAvoy.
I won't tolerate failure! Trespass into the domain of the gods! You are the very last hope for a lost race of great warriors.
What up, Gum?
The strongest of all. Destroy him, for you have the power within you.
Buck 50 gem star to these pansies. Underground overlord pound punani. Hardcore with it. Instant transmission, ultra instant without thinking faster than thoughts traveling through neurotransmitters. You get touched, now you wish to listen. Scan the perimeter, flush out the inferior, only to trap the superior. I wish you pussies would start dissing, talking shit. Bring out the dopest in your sector, make that fucker feel hopeless. Now do wishes to join the supreme team. ESF, you'll count your blessings because you really have none left. Opposites attract, karma returns. On phase of black hammer hits the pen in the shell casing. No retracing, tracing with chalk. Bust your snap box, break your chop, step up, get dropped. What's a camel to an ox or a rat to a fox? You're fucking with me, you're better off throwing rocks in a shootout with crooked cops.
Me, a warrior elite. In my fingertips, I hold the power to destroy entire worlds. Royal blood, the last of my kind. And on my shoulders rests the glory of an extinct warrior race. Whole civilizations once trembled at the sound of my name.
That's some good hip hop there, Bobby.
That's fire.
Thank you, man.
Man.
Shouldn't have done it without Atma and Apak.
That was cool. What up, Low Ninja?
What up? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Yeah, we hear
What's
you,
up,
brother.
man? I can't get Apak on the phone.
Nah.
I can't get him.
Huh.
I don't know what the hell he's up to, man.
I gave him the link.
Yeah.
Word.
That motherfucker.
I don't know why he ain't on there.
Low Ninja, were you able to hear the music playing in the background?
Yes, I heard it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
You hear me clearly?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Nice. That's what's up. All right. So we have.
Yo, you should play Rugged Old Vets with Rasul Allah and ESF. Rugged Old Vets. Rasul Allah.
All right.
The Blood Gods.
Rugged Old Vets.
I haven't heard that shit in like years.
Give me a second. Now, usually, depending on Rasul's label, we've had some problems playing some of Rasul's.
No, that one is on ESF album.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, this should be all good.
Okay. Y'all already know what I'm saying. How like YouTube be like hardcore with the copyright sometimes on some things.
Right. Well, you tell YouTube they got a problem, they can send me an email.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll look that up right now. Give me that name again.
Rugged Old Vets. Rugged Old Vets.
Rugged Old Vets.
Blood God.
Okay, let's see. Rugged Old Vets. Give me more info on that. You said Young Gods?
Blood Gods. Off the album.
Put ESF. Put ESF.
There we go.
It's over. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off. It wasn't my war. You asked me, I didn't ask you. And I did what I had to do to win, but somebody wouldn't let us win. Then I come back to the world. Who are they to protest me, huh? Who are they? Unless they've been me and been there.
Apocalypse, Lord Gamma, Atma, Rasul Allah. Peace to the gods, death to all devils. We way too powerful, we will overpower you pitiful fucking idiots. Indigenous, ridiculous. Hang you by your fucking feet and bleed your bone dry. Mutilate your carcass, warriors come out and play. Your minuscule handgun holds no real weight against my aid to the cave. I spit choppers with a Baraka grill and kill coppers. Helicopters get knocked into skyscraping buildings. Everyone must die except the innocent women and children. We are the renegade death angels. We have no time to fuck with you mindless brainwashed civilians.
Yo, I was stranded, abandoned in the streets of Philadelphia, born fatherless, motherless. Now I'm a young youth wandering, the projects with a handgun. Bundles of crack hidden in my Air Jordans. Mind racing, frustration from shootouts with police. Drug selling, now I'm a product of America. Young black and Latino hustling casinos. Fiat money, illusions to grander, revolutionary. We move like the Black Panthers. Black ski mask, the gloves, hollow tips with the tree snub. Disintegrate you, sing it to hell. Now your death will be parallel to an inmate dying in his prison cell.
Pass now. For you! For me, civilian life is nothing. In the field, we had a code of honor. You watch my back, I watch yours. Back here. ship. I could drive a tank. I was in charge of $1 million equipment. Back here, I can't even hold a job.
We leave MCs pissed like an enlarged prostate. Come before the gods and fucking prostrate. Paramount to airmount, devils can't fuck with the message. Identified by your dental records, about to bomb you heathen. Besieged, staying strong in this napalm for demons. Real heads know that Lord Atma stays the best. Cooler than 10 foot sarcophagus in the caves of the best. Start saving your breath, MCs get bewildered. Don't make us hurt your feelings, y'all takes blood sucking the children. Crush dust with the realness, document your deaths. Columbia neckties, hemoglobin and gush for your neck. Discuss it with the dead after you get bucked in the head. And you realize when you die, no one gives a fuck what you say, you're dust in the wind. Frontin' in some bustin' tins. You never heard of fun crushing, plus be crushing your limbs. I'm busting your shit like Guru and Preem in they prime. I'm beyond the birth and death, beyond the speed of mind. You never heeded the vine.
The mission is started, the Gundam sword leaves you parted. Tear through the fabrics of time and space itself. Feel the heat generated from the decimals integrated with technologies prepared for the odyssey. Elemental oddities, moving consciously with such ferocity. I look at the one starving. I feed your mind with lyrics lurking in the shadows of the shark. I stand on top of Noah's Ark. The battle sparks. I hear the wind, but I can't see the outcome of the future. It feels like my mind is blocked. Energy outputs the thoughts. I am a scientific astronaut with endless thoughts. The mind scrapes away the memories. I end your assault before your thoughts even occurred. The blades are sharpened by the power that is hardest.
It's all over me. Got blood and everything. I'm trying to hold them together. I put them together. Fucking the chain keep coming out. And nobody would help. No one helped me say, I want to go home. I want to go home. He keeps going like that. I want to go home, Johnny. I want to drop my Chevy. I said, well, what? I can't find it.
He tweaking. He's tweaking.
I can't find it.
Sound like June. Sound like June. Oh no. Got them ESF jokes.
No, yo.
Woo. Yo, I'm high. I'm high. Yo, I'm high.
That's what's up.
Get on that medical.
Yeah.
I got another one for you, man. Type in Lord Gamma time frames.
Oh yeah, you got the music. You got the video, right? You got the video. You got a music video for that, right?
Actually, nah. I got an actual music video for piano.
Oh yeah, the piano.
Lord Gamma piano. Go with that one. You'll get another.
Check Lord Gamma piano.
So time frames.
You got a music video for that.
Okay.
That's off the Dark Apprentice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, one sec.
It's a good night for hip hop, man.
Word up.
There you go. There you go,
man.
There you go.
Fucking with it.
There you go.
I rap timid, slow pace, receive the slash to the face. Lord Gamma leaves no trace. I embrace the alien race. I spit out a nasty taste. This is not a race. 1,000 revolutions circulate energies that transpire. My veins are USB wires that cause fires. My imagination wonders while your expires. Keep them moving like tires. Yes, sire, I get higher. Apply pressure like vice grips and pliers. Madman for hire. I will never grow tired, therefore I will never retire. Explain why the ocean extends way past your flashy attire. We have no desire. I am like the entire empire, and we strike back like venomous weaponry. Lethal anemones devour you whole and spit you back into the globe. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend. I won't play no games, writing directions and bloodstains that I collect in my brain. When released, I'm like a common beast. There is no more peace. Battle for the Middle East for over 20 years. Astral travel is a privilege. Reappear in native villages. I am the coyote that pisses on the cactus. Attack like Galactus. You suffer from malpractice to avenge the death of an entire solar system. That's how we make them listen. Brighter than stars that glisten. The color of the sky was crimson. I got no time for dissing. Man on a mission, hear batter, your brains get splattered. Make faces like a jack-o'-lantern when you hear these rap patterns that loop around Saturn. Trapped in an ancient Latin like the genie and Aladdin. Lyrical Paladin, Simsalabim, wanted like skilled assassins. You're fucking with lords and masters. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend. No need for the small talk. Let's take a long walk down memory lane. Brutal accidents and psychological pain. And I'm still the same. Take painkillers for migraines. You rap bullshit, I speak real life. You little homos hugging like Sam and Frodo. Beat your ass like Bolo, I roll solo. Don't need assistance, my intentions. Demonstrate instructions to operate stargates. Aliens hide within the Great Lakes. Subatomic database. I will open up another case. You're definitely in the right place. Cross the line of scrimmage. I'll erase your fucking image. So timid, conduct serious business. For instance, I go the entire distance. All the way to the finish. Diminish the cowards that aren't worthy of true power. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend. It's too late to defend. Lord Gamma pulled out his pen that he used to slay 100 men. Blood runs deep in the end. This is not a trend. I cut out the hearts of those that pretend.
Oh, June pretending. That's June Marks pretending. That's June Marks pretending, right?
Yup. Pretenders.
He's pretending.
Remember the Pretender Transformers?
Yeah, the Pretenders.
Fake niggas with the robots inside.
Nice. What's the name? Yo, Gamma.
Yo.
What's the N-word? What's the N-word?
What'd you say?
No, what's the N-word?
We'll do.
What's
We'll
the
do.
N-word?
My bad. I'll keep it easy.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
Don't give Herb no energy.
Keep it clean. No more. Keep it clean.
That's what's up.
What I bet to say was me.
That was cool, man. That was cool. Some good music.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
So, what have you guys been doing lately? What's the latest project? What do you guys?
AD, please, AD. Can you play Warpath? Lone Ninja, Warpath?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you get a load of me.
Yes, sir.
Wait till you get a load of me.
It's gonna be buddy.
The Joker. I'm the Joker. I'm the Joker. Wait till they get a load of me.
Is it Massacre Records?
No. Holographic recordings. Lone Ninja Warpath. Type Warpath and Lone Ninja.
I did. Here, let me pull it up on screen.
No. Type Lone Ninja and Warpath. Lone Ninja and Warpath.
I typed Warpath, Lil Ninja.
No, Lone Ninja.
Oh, Lone.
Yeah. Lone Ninja. LONE. NINJA.
This one?
Warpath, yeah, that one.
Sure, that's it.
No ordinary man could do it alone. But this is no ordinary man. Shadow Warrior. Deathmaster. Ninja, judge, and jury. Vengeance will be his.
It'll be mine.
The Ninja Empire. I have to reform the Ninja Empire.
Yo, known as raw sound the war drums. Opponents fall down as sword swung. Or some kneeling on me. More guns in the armory. Frightening horror, strike your armor plate. Crisis, slaughter, I will formulate. Surviving, I never lose. I'm Ivan the Terrible. A titan, a general, the most high, supreme commander. Some foes try to flee from capture. You meet disaster, destruction and ruin. Your fleet is battered, no luck for the humans. Your heed risks, the eclipse is black. Lone creep, swift, strategic attack. Sea ships are sent to the battle. I leave mist and enter the shadows. Death in the gallows, the best with the arrows. The devil is jackal, venomous, sever, slit necks, measure risk, terrorist threat. You had to learn, pierce on warpath. The anger burns fierce as Lord's wrath. Drop zone, sun and sky. Your spot's blown running high. Watch Sloan come alive.
Come alive! Watch Sloan come alive! Watch Sloan come alive!
Ninja is supreme. The Ninja Empire. I have to reform the Ninja Empire. Ninja Terminator. The weapons, the combat, and the intrigue. Enter the heart-stopping world of the Ninja Empire.
Nice.
By tempting people.
Sounds good. That's fire.
Yo, play Possessed, Possessed. Low Ninja Possessed. Low Ninja Possessed, Possessed. Low Ninja Possessed.
Fuck you.
Black
That's
Ninja,
my brother.
a disciple of evil who kills for pleasure.
Oh yeah. Fire, man.
Huh?
That means fire.
Avenging souls, channeled, manifested, the den is cold, shallow and decrepit. Zone out in a trance-like state. No doubt, vicious and irate. Discover uncharted levels. I boast, I hover on top of temple. I float, levitate with deep concentration. Sever, break, and seek domination.
Come on, I'm fucking out.
Both palms release energy ball. Pose home, see each enemy fall. My heightened senses are in tune. I strike your trenches and bring doom. Sing gloom, despair and agony. The king whom prepares the battle siege. Cruel store, kill, I'm bound to finish you. Blue force fields surround my physical. Pulse and flames radiate from the body. Stalk terrain, rage and slay with your army. Do with foes in pit or cage. Lose control and fit of rage. In need of an exorcism. The demon possesses victims and scheme to infect my wisdom. I shoot the prey, the brute is slain. Have ruthless ways of Super Saiyan.
No one can survive the revenge of the ninja.
I'm fucking high. I'm fucking high, yo. I'm high.
Yeah.
Yo, I might have the munchies soon. I might have the munchies soon. I'm high. Doing the munchies. We have the munchies over here. The munchies. We have the munchies.
Yes, sir.
Who are you? Using your private number.
What do you say?
What's your name? What's your
Lord
name?
Kev.
What is
The
your
Gamma
name?
Lord. Gamma Lord.
Oh shit. Yo, We too wild for TV. We too wild for TV, man. Go home. Go hard or go home. Go hard or go home.
Or move to the Philippines.
All right, be careful.
Move to Guam or something.
Oh, play Possessed. No Ninja Possessed. Play No Ninja Possessed.
Isn't that what we just played?
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Who's this? You just a bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. I'm just a bitch ass nigga.
That's
Who
what's
is
up.
this? New Kids on the Block?
New Kids.
Who is this? New
I
Kids?
know earlier you asked us
Menudo.
what we've been working on, what we've been cooking up, man.
Yeah. What you got going on?
Oh,
the latest project.
Hold on. Play the new track. Play my new track. Play my new track, The Reanimator.
Yeah, play that.
Yeah, play that. That's the new. She keeps calling me. She keeps calling me. Hello.
That's not it.
Call me back tomorrow, all right? I'm on the live. Call me back tomorrow. Please.
Audio crack.
Yes.
Reanimator.
Watch my verse. Watch my verse. Listen to my verse.
After the yells, there's death and your soul burns. Ashes from hell are left in a whole urn. A dismal fate, I'm making more bleed. At Crystal Lake, I'm Jason Voorhees. The sinister grin and evil laugh. I'm in it to win and we will clash. I throw bombs, I slice, these foes drop. I'm Voltron, the mighty robot. A sniper, I reign supreme, so let's battle. Besides as a laser beam, the red shadow. Survive in the midst of war or sent to heaven. I lie in the grit and gore. Trench 11, enemy at the gates. I lay siege, many evacuate. Brigade flees, you probably forgotten this. Sever, smasher, it's zombie apocalypse. Ever after.
Well, they didn't know who we were. She said the flow was so fluid that only one nigga could do it. The animator, creator of the murder data, the Terminator. I murder, then I see you later. Well, they didn't know who we were. She said the flow was so fluid that only one nigga could do it. Trust up with either 6 months in every dream, but dangerous stranger with itchy trigger fingers like no way.
Hey yo, I make maneuvers from Haiti, New Orleans to Cuba. Tug the ruler, smoking joints, bumping intruders. Call me a doula, cast a fire in your bedroom. You fuck with me, I'ma conspire in your head soon. So get ready, my pronunciation is deadly. The star snatcher, drugger, a law, the raw bastard. I point like the cactus, so bow down to the masters. My crown chakra, understanding spirituality. I form molecules and bend them into reality. My 12th octave, birth science to 4 dimensions. To rip a black hole in earth time, full of words I mentioned. 440 megawatts generate adrenaline. To turn solid liquid and gas into a pestilence. I split atoms, metaphysical to blind your third eye. To transform the hazard explosives to make you learn I am biological, radiating, atomical, angelic, abominable, juggernaut, define unstoppable, unwitted, unmovable. It's my energy. I use the power of my brain to rearrange the chemistry. I use the power of my brain to rearrange the chemistry.
Well, they didn't know who we were. She said the flow was so fluid that only one nigga could do it. The animator, creator of the murder data, the Terminator. I murder, then I see you later. Well, they didn't know who we were. She said the flow was so fluid that only one nigga could do it. Cause trust up with either 6 lumps in every dream, but dangerous stranger with itchy trigger fingers like no wager.
I'm busy. I'm busy.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I'm busy.
All right.
I'm busy.
That was fire.
I'm
That
busy.
shit was dope. That shit's dope, yo.
Everybody tell you they busy, right? Everybody fucking say they busy, right?
Yes,
Everybody
sir.
keeps saying they busy, right?
I'm busy.
Right? Everybody keeps saying they busy. What? Everybody keeps saying they busy, right?
Yo,
Every
that track
time you
is
talk
dope
to them,
though,
they say they
yo.
busy. Fuck out of here.
Busy bees.
Yo, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Busy fucking
Leave me alone. Okay,
Oh,
leave me
okay.
alone. Leave me alone.
But yo, that track was dope, yo.
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
So,
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
what were
Leave me
you
alone.
guys saying you got going on?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Damn, I don't know who Lone's talking to right now. But we working on stuff, man, individually, and have been. We always do. A lot, always working on stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Same here, man. The last solo project I dropped was about last year. It's called Gammaverse. It's on M25 Records. There's a few tracks on YouTube of the Gammaverse.
Stop calling my phone. I know you want to fuck me, right? When you want to fuck?
Oh man, he bugging.
Cool. So that was the last one you had out. It was on. It's
yeah,
on.
but
Go ahead.
last year alone, I dropped like 10 or 11 instrumental albums. They're all on Bandcamp under the Lord Gamma
Okay.
page. And I've just been staying busy, man. Just doing stuff with ESF, Masta Buildas, Lone Ninja, M25 Records. Just staying busy.
That's what's up. It's cool to see so much work happening and building up your discography. It's basically your catalog to such a massive, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you're getting quality and quantity going on. I'm trying to keep up over here, putting up your information on the description here. Are you guys with ASCAP or BMI?
Dude, I signed up with ASCAP in like 1999, 2000 or whatnot. And my brother signed me and him to BMI for a few albums that we did or whatnot. But sometimes I lose track of if it's current or not. But other than that, I'm making my money regardless. I'm not a greedy bastard.
Yeah, I'm just curious because seeing such a massive catalog like that, assuming you guys registered every single track, I'm just curious to see if you're getting at least something through the royalties of publishing. Do you know what I'm saying?
I've gotten a few things here and there.
Okay.
Split the percentages with my brother or whatnot.
Yeah.
No, but not now. Everyone's the big thing is streaming or whatnot.
Yeah, because you got the mechanicals.
I haven't really ventured onto those platforms.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather keep doing what I'm doing. I know I'm gonna get a decent percentage off every album I sell off Bandcamp than I would off streaming.
Got you.
And I'd rather sacrifice my soul that way.
Yeah. Well, you just gotta make sure you got all your bases covered. I saw ASCAP really updated their site, so it's way more high tech now and a lot easier to see what you've got registered, or if you have somebody else registering your tracks on your behalf.
I remember going to the actual offices and signing up.
Oh wow!
Filling out forms.
Damn, you did it like that?
Yeah, man. This is when I lived in Florida. One of the main ASCAP buildings was in South Beach.
Yeah.
And just so I could feel protected with my craft, I signed up and shit.
Yeah.
And I remember even one time too, like one album me and my brother did. We did the publishing through Sony BMI, and this was like 2000, 2001.
Mm-hmm.
you learn things, that'll benefit you in the
Yeah.
long run.
Yeah, no, that's
You got it.
key. That's key because, like, from my world, as fun as it is to make the music and stuff like that, it ends up becoming a lot of file management, becomes a lot of administration. And so when I see someone with such a vast catalog, I'm thinking like, wow, spreadsheets, tracking this track, making sure this track's getting the publishing right. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's got their number, everyone's got their credits.
Right.
Just making sure that meta back end is covered.
I mean, I haven't had no discrepancy from the sample usage. I chop them up so good.
Okay. Yeah, that's
and
the next
not only
question.
that, but you get samples from like 50 years ago. You don't have to pay shit on them.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what I go for.
Nice. That's smart.
I'm not gonna go after something off Michael Jackson.
Of course.
Chop it up and shit. It's like a waste of time, so to say.
Yeah. It's cheaper to do a cover of someone's song than to take a small snippet and use it in your song.
Right.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you're recreating it,
Yeah.
Even though it's their song, you're the one performing it.
Yeah.
You're giving all the energy into it.
That's cool. Nice, man. That's really solid work.
And I'm at Atma. What year was that? Atma 05?
Yeah, no, I think 06, because I dropped Beyond the Speed of Mind first, and then
06.
I met that girl in Miami or whatever, like, and I met y'all. Yeah, 06. Yep.
It was a fun gathering.
Wow. And then you've got some really detailed artwork here. What's up with your artists?
That's me, man. I do all the artwork.
Oh,
I do
what?
all the covers.
You drew all
man,
that?
I try to, each one is like I grew up collecting comic books in my teens, and I still do to this day. So I'm still inspired by Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane. So for each one of those instrumental albums, I'm gonna drop an album cover. So if you're into stuff like that, then this is right up your alley.
Yeah. Wow. That is cool. So that's some true artistry right there.
Thank you, man. I've been doing all that shit. All of it's digital. Photoshop, man. I'm still using CS4.
Okay.
So, you got just working with what I got.
So you're making the beats too?
Yeah. Everything, man. Everything.
Nice.
That's where all the fun happens.
Oh, damn. There it is. And you got your drawings on the wall. Okay. Look at you, man. You got the comics. You got the action figures behind you and everything.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
Gotta stay motivated.
That's what's up. Are you doing like a YouTube channel also?
I do have a YouTube channel, but I'm not getting a lot of traffic on there at all, man. I upload like live beat sessions, songs or whatever. And I am a struggling YouTuber,
I mean, a lot of YouTubers are, but like that's cool that you have a lot of content to work with, not only with your own artistry, but like just talking about like the cinematic universes of these comic books. I mean, we can go there if you wanted to, talking about like Wolverine and Deadpool and all that. I don't know if you've seen that yet.
That movie is definitely a classic, bro. That shit, I've been waiting, man. You don't know how long I've been waiting for something dope like that to drop.
Wow. I know. I thought it was over after Logan. I thought, well, this is it. This is how they're gonna end it. I thought he was just done.
He tried to walk away, but it was too hard for him.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Same thing happened with what's his name, Indiana Jones, the guy who was he was playing Han Solo.
Yeah, Harrison Ford.
Yeah, Harrison Ford. So like when I saw the movie where he died, I was like, what's up with these writers? Like, how dare they do that? Like, what's up with? I was blaming Disney. I was getting upset.
When Disney bought the rights, they didn't follow the story.
Yeah,
they made up their own shit. There is right after Return of the Jedi, it's supposed to be Dark Side of the Force. There was no such thing as Ray. It was all
Yeah.
about Luke. It was all about Luke, trying to uncover, the mysteries of the Jedi.
Yeah.
And he ended up finding the Emperor, aka Senator Palpatine.
Yeah.
He caught up with him, and as he was about to strike him down, he told Luke, "You look, strike me down, I'm just gonna keep coming back. It's up for you, it's up to you to take up your father's mantle." And he ended up joining the dark side.
Yeah.
And during that time, Han Solo, Leia, and Chewbacca, they all become Jedi and shit.
Oh wow, I heard that.
They end up teaming up and killing Luke. You know, and I don't think that'll ever happen now that it's in the grass.
It's amazing that they would stray away from comic book lore when it seems to be that should be the blueprint. But these writers want to start fresh. They want to wipe that out. You know what I mean? But what I was astonished by was when I did more research about the Han Solo thing, I realized Harrison Ford wanted to be killed off.
Gotcha.
And that he was trying to be killed off in past movies. He's like, get me out of this. He was trying to get out the whole time.
It makes sense. He probably didn't feel right about the direction it was going.
Yeah. I mean, he's already a legend with Indiana Jones, so I think he already feels his money and fame is already peaked, and he's like, this Star Wars stuff is probably becoming, jaded for him in his own mind. So he was like, yo, just kill me off already. Get me out of this. So once I found that out, I felt relieved because I felt like, well, he wanted that to happen. It wasn't like the writers tried to kill off Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford did that to Han Solo himself, so I felt like, okay, cool. That's what's up. But I was just correlating with the fact of Logan, because I thought Logan was trying to end it too. But that's cool that he made a comeback with everything too. So
Buddy, I was watching that movie before I got the text for this link.
Yeah. Oh, we got Priest in the Zoom joining us right now.
Word up.
Here we go. But yeah, that's a whole other topic. I know we can go crazy on that.
Yeah, man.
Anytime.
It definitely made a lot of people summer.
Yeah. No, it's cool to see that.
Let's fucking go.
All right. Priest in the house.
Yeah, what's good?
What's good?
Yeah, what's good? What's good? Yo,
What up, Priest?
What's the deal? What's that? Long Gamma?
Chilling.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lone Ninja?
He's here, man. He's on mute mode.
Yeah, I think he's on the phone.
Yeah, something's up.
Yeah, that was me
What
calling.
up, Priest? Long
calling
time,
the-
man.
Huh?
Long time, man. Killah Priest,
Yeah.
Pete.
Oh, thanks, my brothers. Thanks. No doubt.
One of the best platforms
Thomas
ever,
Stewart?
man.
Atma in the house, in the building.
Oh, Atma, what up, man? What's good with you, bro? I
Chilling,
gotta have,
man. Been a while, Lord.
I've been keeping it real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I should have had Sewell on here. Well, we have a guest coming on too. What's her name? Let me because she was gonna talk about Star Trek, and she I met her through Coverboy, so she came on before. Is anybody in the back chat?
I got no one else backstage.
Star Wars.
Negative.
I'm in Vancouver right now, man. We about to do the show. Lock it down. Shout out to you. What up, AD? Was good.
Peace. Just working.
Shout out to the Podcraft. Everybody there. I know Solomon Solo Jim's not around. He busy too. Word.
I know that there's 2 football games today.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Today is return. The day is return of the season. So this is the first Sunday where everybody come back. All of the what do you feel about we was talking about it before, the big G on the Green Bay helmet, and then you have the Hey Rule on the Falcons, and you have the Falcons, Atlanta Falcons. They be walking around with the logos on, but the logos go all the way back. If you look at them, and the G is the masonry. That would be the compass, and the G inside of the eye. Yeah, but the Falcon will be Hey Rule, and do you have the lion? Who would the lion be? The lion would be probably, I don't know, Persia. or Judah. So it could be represented. And then you have a couple more. You have the Giants, which talks about the Nephilims. Then you have a whole bunch of teams that be running around by these corporations that be putting these names on them. Like, does anyone know what a brown is?
Right.
That's got to be from something, though.
The Cleveland Browns.
Yeah. Let me look that up.
One would probably think is that it's native, but no, it's not. They used to call dogs browns from back in the days. So we're going under the concepts of people that was like a long time. I ain't got a lot of time. I'm gonna go off and come back on. But I just want to shout out to the Podcraft and all the moderators and we call ours the oracles. And we have avatars, we have the architects that runs, because they deal with the tech. So they the architects, and they stand on it. And they do it up in the background like that. So this is something like I could see Bragadino being on here too.
Yeah.
So Lone Ninja invited. He went. He got Atma. Shout out to Atma and Lord Gamma. These are all MCs, right? Correct.
Yes, sir. MC, producer, graphic artist. I do it all, sir.
You gotta get Sue. You know Sue too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I gotta get my Sue off of here.
Let me text him. All right.
We're about to have a whole party.
What y'all building on?
Well, we were talking about music because we were going through their catalog, and we were talking about publishing, and then we started talking about comic book stuff.
Okay, yeah, well, it all coincides. The comic, cosmic, all of that still dealing with the planets that we are Lord of the planets. We call ours the Earth, or the Earth, or Earth, or however you want to put it. We could start here and be our beginning. We can start wherever we want. We can start at the ending, or in the middle, throw up the cards and they land wherever they at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm tuned in.
Yeah.
All right, so Low Gamma, what you got? What you working on?
Working on a lot of stuff, man. Beats, projects. Just finished some new shit with my brother Apak and Money Mowgli, ESF Wolves. Right. And you got Lone Ninja. He's on a project on M25 Records.
All right, let me tell y'all all this. Just let's watch our colorful language because they watching this, and I just want to keep it on just our language. Make sure, we just do it without the colorful. It'll be good.
I'll keep it PG-13, sir.
Yeah, dude. So you make beats and stuff. What inspires you?
Man, just a lot of your music inspired me. Just about anything from the golden era, man. The good stuff.
It's hard to find today with everything.
Now I see a lot of dudes our age, trying to, be fucking trap masters and all that crazy bullshit.
Yeah, you're still using the colorful language.
Sorry. Sorry, man, I can't help myself sometimes. But, I mean, certain individuals, acting like the 13-year-old boys when they need to be grown men,
Right.
So that's the problem I have.
What's up?
Because, our kids see that and they think it's cool,
Right.
And if nothing's said about it, if nothing's said about it, nothing can be done about it. And that's where we come in with our music. So we could set the balance back.
It's little code words like that will make a person go research something and send them on a whole spiritual journey just from one word.
Right.
Just
the mind of the youth is failing, man. They have to rely on Google for everything. You can't even have a conversation without them trying to Google what you're saying. When you're trying to preach years of experience to the youth, they go right to that phone and try to Google whatever you're trying to revelate to them. And, it's a distraction. And they'll never see it.
I feel like the youth too though. They're getting sharper though too. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you can use it to your
It's my
advantage too.
podcast right there.
But I do feel what you're saying. They're not reading. The youth ain't reading books and such.
Right.
It's
This
the
Lord
it's
got
the
my- all my
shortcuts.
Right.
I go right to the comic book store.
Mm.
Get the real deal, baby.
Yeah.
Peace to Atma. What's good, Atma? What you been working on?
Chilling, man.
You
I
in
just
the
been
dark.
yeah. I'm low lighting in my living room. But
Right.
yeah, man, just working. I put out an album last year called DMT Elohim, and we recorded it in about a month, so it wasn't like I wish I could have done it a lot better. You know what I mean? But it's dope.
Right.
Put out some singles and stuff. I'm working on a mixtape, jacking for beats. You know, like my favorite beats from the golden era and shit. Just some shit from my heart. Just working on solo stuff and working on some stuff with Lone Ninja and shout out to my homie Bobby Craves from Certain Ones. He threw me a sick beat. I'm working on some shit with him. And yeah, man, just he's still living it. You know what I mean? My first album, I think it came out in 2006, 2005. So to be on the speed of mind, so still doing it 20 years later.
Fire. That's my man right here, Aspect. What up, dog?
Peace.
What up?
Got the guitar out.
Nice. El Cumbachero.
Yeah. You gonna play something?
Get song chased up.
Give us something to sample.
Let's go.
Gotta put the phone closer.
Microphone, striking dome, sighting bones.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I say, nobody testing me or fucking with my destiny. When I got the recipe, the record be so recipe, some more of everything, and I'ma never leave no evidence. It's evident that everything I touch is heaven sent. I did the shit, kill the flow with ease. Out of the mean, I'm in the streets, rocking Kill the Priest. We in the van, goddamn, with the flow in the can. I'm that native killer motherfucker, Paul Mexican, I'm Mexican. Fucking fire with, you know, it's skill, freestyle flow, you know it's a deal. God, spit hard while I'm rocking guitar. I did this shit, you was stars. I'm sorry they recorded you.
Yeah, we record right now. We're at the studio.
I'm fucking them up.
That's crazy. I've seen people sing and play the guitar. I've never seen anyone rap and play the guitar.
That was dope.
That's a whole other talent right there.
Yeah, native baby.
That's crazy.
That was dope.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
They got the shirt going.
We can't see you.
Yeah, I'm on no, you good. I can shout out the podcast. No. I'm gonna let you so they can see how.
Priest podcast. What's going on? Watching Van City. Priest here to do a show tonight. Represent for the native indigenous community in Van City, man. Much love to Priest. OG for real.
What up, Chief Rock here. Giving a shout out to the community, Six Nations. How we do?
That's how we do. Show them the wolf on the chest.
There you go. How you day go?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, wolf. Happy warrior.
Michelle's music, Native by Nature clothing. I'm posted in the house, spending love and light.
There you go, man. That's how we do it up here, baby.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
We up here doing, man. We working. Word.
That's a whole other production team in a whole other studio right there. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Priest is worldwide.
Are we just doing it up over here, man? We about to we're at the studio, so I'm gonna close out and come right back.
All right, for sure.
I'm making too much noise. All right, one piece.
Got you.
Peace.
Nice. Staying busy, man. That's what it's all about. Is working on that craft. You know what I mean? We all got that 9 to 5. We all got that job to, keep the lights on.
Yep.
But it's that secondary craft that you always got to be working on. For some people, it's a wooden shed in their back. For some, it's a garden. And then for others, it's albums, singles, beats, album covers. Everyone has their craft. You know what I mean?
Word up.
And that's the part that, is forever. Because these tracks you made, these songs you put out, they're out there. That's, you know what I mean? Your catalog is it stays out there. It's just up. You know what I mean? The ability to go back and hear the sequence of releases and creations that you've done is great because it's purpose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you get to look back and be like, damn, look at what I built up. And you don't even have to be a millionaire off of that stuff. It's just your creations that you can go back to, and it's your resume. It's your portfolio. It's your discography. So
it's vocals that can't be localized in time and space, but they're recorded in space and time.
Ooh. See, you got esoteric with it. That's dope.
It's already in Mars.
Yeah, man. That's a good way to put it.
Into the next galaxy.
That energy, those non-local vocals also, they travel throughout the universe too. They travel throughout space and time.
Mm-hmm.
And dimensions.
It's funny you say that because if you sign to a major record label, the contracts that they have you sign, it specifically says in those contracts, and you could ask any major record label artist, it says in the contract that your terms are binding for the whole universe. And they do that just in case we happen to go to other planets or something like that, or you go outside Earth, that you can't go and get rich on Mars from the same songs. Do you know what I mean? How incredible is it that in the contract it says that these terms are binding throughout the whole universe, not the whole planet.
Right. They
go beyond that just in case we were to go above and beyond. Do you know what I mean? So I thought that was incredible that's going to be that's an actual legal document that you're binding throughout the whole universe. That's just so interesting. And they've been doing it for a while.
Yep. That like they're time capsules, and like to build on that concept, like the soul can't be localized in time and space. So your vocals are coming from the soul. They can't be localized in time and space. So non-local vocals, non-local soul. You can't say where is the soul. It's not in time and space.
True.
So our lyricism, deep lyricism, and real lyrical artists, it's a deep thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you really look at it deep, it's deep as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing we really can take with us after we pass. I mean, if you're someone who believes in an afterlife, you can take your memories and you can take the music, but you can't take the money.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it is almost you can say it's infinite.
Right.
Because
I try to be more. I try to be like, knowing that, you try to be more conscious. Like I'm trying to be more and more conscious. We've all like like drank and say some crazy shit, some battle shit, but which is cool and shit. But like at the end of the day, my mission statement is like on a deeper level than that. You know what I mean? Like my true mission statement is trying to put out a message. You know what I'm saying? Try to put out the good word, put out some good vibrations for people to build on each day.
Yeah, because that affects them.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a conflicting and contradictory world being in the music industry.
Indeed. Duality, like at its fullest.
Yeah. And I know that too as a DJ, because I DJ a club where I have to play the top 40 hip hop, And, you know, I come from a background hearing a lot of the lyrical stuff, hearing Killah Priest stuff, Wu-Tang, the stuff that's like, you know, really like soul food type of content.
Yeah.
And then having to play the top 40 stuff, you know what I mean? There's some cool stuff out there. I get it. I can vibe with it, you know. But man, some of the trash that's out there with the vibrations, I'm hearing it loud. It's not just about hearing it, okay, yeah, that track is whack. Imagine having to play some tracks that you know are whack. You know, because you kind of have to, because, you know, girls request it and stuff like that. Loud. When it's really, it's like, ooh, this is this. It's like working in a fast food kitchen. It's like working in a fast food kitchen where you're like, oh, I can't eat this stuff, but I got to serve it. And it's like, oh my gosh. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm not saying it's all bad, but, you know, sometimes it's just incredible to hear what trash is out there and stuff like that. But it definitely gives you perspective. I think it's important also to see, you know, what's popular too, because you can kind of see how people eat some stuff up. You know, you got girls listening to tracks just because they like the beat, not realizing it's the most derogatory lyrics that you've ever heard. Right. But they're young, so that's a whole other topic. But yeah, man, that's really cool stuff. So what do you guys I know we were going into the topic of comic books and stuff like that. We can go in any direction, but I'm gonna leave it to y'all. What do you guys want to discuss, point out, or have any topics?
I wanted to just go ahead, yo.
No, go.
No, I was gonna say for those that don't know, check out my album Beyond the Speed of Mind. If you're into conscious or spiritual subject matter, you know what I mean, like metaphysical, some heavy metaphysical hip hop. Atma, Beyond the Speed of Mind. I just wanted to say that real quick.
Boom, right there.
Yeah, go ahead, Gamma.
I mean, we can speak on whatever subject comes to your mind, man.
Word.
You know?
That's cool. I mean, we always try to pull it back to the music. Anytime we feel like, you know, what subject to go into, I always just bring it right back into the music, especially on this show, you know, because Killah Priest Podcraft.
Hey, yo, check it out. Play In Between the Eye Sockets. I sampled Killah Priest on that one. I know he's heard this track before too, but it's a pretty good one.
Okay.
Between the eye socket, it's where I build my skyrocket.
Yo. Now when I spit cosmic rays, yo, they be obnoxious objects, but say so, and you get dropped quick. The hot shit that spits from out the lips, I'm giving it to you quick. I'm shivering from your wit, but you're just a human who's presuming you don't. Well, I can occupy the highest, you're just withering smoke. You get belittled, you hopeless. Low kiss, here's something I quote this. I wrote this little script before I ripped out of the lid. Yo, here's how you can flip this shit out of the wig. This innocent passage with gas converted to like the fertilist astral soil, hurdling past your coils. I can match your toils, but I've just been sitting back, seeking out the tracks with wax your boil. Let me ask you, hold up, how did this cat just burn like a star in the sky while these cats they froze up? They so glad we showed up so we can come and just rattle this bitch like a shaky can of soda. Yeah, he's so nuts. Watch the track get stabbed when the tongue hits the rhythm. It's a cold cut, yeah, it's a cold cut. Stabbing like a knife, man, open your soul up. Free that inner life and watch us explode. Touch, shattering the mic stand. Yeah, we got a hand in giving it to you fans.
Between the eye socket, it's where I build my skyrocket. My soul becomes hot as coal. Flame blows from out my brain holes like a volcano.
I third visually meditate, ascend within inner space and watch your little universe go tumbling away. Behold the unhumble sage with immortal brilliance to corridors of illness. The Atma's revealed in the Sastra concealed. Unborn, no origin, the corpse end. Open more doors than Jim Morrison. I bomb you heathen with the Bhagavad Gita, reborn phoenix, drop Bhagavatam. I stomp demons from the 7 tetrahedron. Bless the gods with a verse. I make you leave your sarcophagus. My soul swallows the universe. Shallow cruise, I curse. Y'all some lava, kill the harbingers of Lucifer. As the bars get gruesomer, I chop your fucking head off. Face it to the west. I meditate and precipitate your flesh. Take your breath, the angel of death. Amidst the essence of shook heads, with lessons from the essence like Tibetan Book of the Dead. We take owls to the head and fucking rip you quicker than a battle between tongue twister and chip fool. So fuck your aphorism, I attack with prisms, math and wisdom slash your fiction. You want a battle, that's a sad decision. Bash vaginal diction. I laugh while your spine pop. Lick a shot from the divine Glock, the Cyclops. Peeping one time, obliged to undermine cops. Grow crops to kind to make the mind rot, so I not a crime, stop time, redesign plots. Tie knots in the mind with a rhyme job. Dot on my eyes, stay high with the kind pot. Love to see the third eye pop out of the forehead. The soul fled, left the corpse dead. Know what I'm saying?
Nice.
With spirit, not matter. Atma, Lord 360. Panic on the track, the moment. Graduate on the boards. Y'all average to the gods. Y'all cats is subpar. Y'all saying? Wake the fuck up.
Between the eye socket, 12 build my skyrocket. Between the eye socket, 12 build my skyrocket.
Nice. I like the stereo effects. I like the wordplay and the cadence.
Good looking up.
I hear all that because that's what I'm I don't want to say attracted to, but I like the I'm pulled into that in hip hop. The word,
the lyrics.
Yeah, some people are more into like the words or the beats first. I like the wordplay and cadence. It perks my ears up immediately. Hearing that. But that's cool. And hearing the artistry in that's cool.
Yeah, Killah Priest definitely in my top 5 MCs of all time.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the others.
Priest has the gift of being artistically abstract.
Where'd you record that one at, Atma?
I recorded that at the Graduates crib in Chicago.
Gotcha.
With Lord 360, yeah.
That shit came out nice, sir.
Appreciate it, man.
Great mix, man. That album's a classic, man.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I try to sample all my, the greats and those who inspired me, and yeah, always try to do. I like do. Some people talk shit about like I don't do my own hooks, but I always like to add cuts of like my favorite MCs and shit, like the raw shit. That's just the way I am.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. That's always been an element,
Word up.
Especially on beats, man. You get a good DJ to do some nice cuts.
It's kind of a way of paying homage too.
Yeah.
There's no hip hop without the DJs.
Indeed.
At all. I'm not talking about these EDM DJs.
Yeah.
The real deal hip hop DJs.
Yeah, the ones that used to use vinyl.
Yeah.
Right.
It's it's an oxymoron, but things have definitely switched up for the worse.
Yeah. I mean,
I think it makes it a lot difficult for the DJ now.
Yeah, and in some respects, like the club I DJ at, like they gave us this huge board that we use and it connects to Serato, and like once I figured out how to use it, I'm like, oh, I am cheating like a mofo around here. Like, damn, like right. I could beat match, I could match the key with one button. I could change the whole. I can go from B flat to C sharp with the push of a button now. It's like, wow. And match the tempo and then transition with one finger.
I got a friend of mine who bought the Serato setup.
Mm-hmm.
Never used it. Called me back to back. I'm like, dude, I make beats. I'm not really a DJ. It's probably still just sitting there collecting dust.
Yeah.
You gotta get motivated and turn turn that piece of equipment on and actually make use of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't stand to see a drum machine or a keyboard just sit there and not be used.
Yeah. It can have its uses.
Yeah.
That's true, man. What a world.
I still got the first sampler I ever had, man.
Yeah.
I got it right here.
Okay. There it is. Hey.
Classic. 202, man. Paid $100 for this bad boy in 1999.
And still works.
Still works, man. We've come a long way.
Yeah.
Always evolving.
There's a band that I know that used they turn their snare. You know how you hit a flagpole and it's that metal ding.
Yeah, the vibration sound.
That it's like you hit a skateboard against it and it makes like this ping sound.
Yeah.
They sampled that and used it as a snare.
Really? That's crazy.
And I was like, yo, that's perfect. Everyone knows that sound. You know what I mean? Of that metal flagpole sound. And it's like, yo.
I'm sure I've heard it. I'm sure I have it in some of my older sample packs.
Yeah.
You know?
That's cool. That's that artistry, the creativity.
Word up.
Nice. Okay, so we were talking about latest projects. You guys are working on stuff now. Any titles we should look out for, or like you got something dropping in the next 2 months, or
I got something coming. I got a project coming out. It's called Blood Gods 3. Now that first song that you heard with me, Atma, Apak, Son of Saturn, and Rasul, that's from the first Blood Gods album. And we did a Blood Gods 2. So now we're working on a Blood Gods 3. I already selected all the beats, laid down my verses. I sent them into my brother's hands so we can get the features and add some of his verses and then mix it down. And, you know, I'm not expecting it out anytime soon. I would say anywhere from the next 3-4 months, you know?
Gotcha.
Just gotta get those verses in and, you know, give it the nice final touches. And Atma, if you want in on some of those tracks, man, holler at my brother and he'll send them your way.
Yeah, for sure.
You know? That's if you're down, man. That's if you're down.
Of course, bro.
Okay, so Atma, ATMA, right?
Yes, sir.
We've got Lord Gamma. And then what was the nickname? The other nickname of we had Ninja on here earlier.
Low Ninja.
Yeah, Low Ninja.
Let me get that again. What was it? Lou? Oh, Lone Ninja. That's right. Got it. I just got to get my spelling right in advance. Okay. And then websites. Do you guys have a main website or you have separate sites?
I got I guess I'll throw my Bandcamp first if that's cool.
Yeah.
www.atma Masta Buildas MastaBuildas at bandcamp.com.
Got it. All right. I'm throwing that in the description.
Appreciate it, yo.
Yeah, man, because this is, to me, the important part is these little details.
And I'm working on some new stuff. I got a really ill beat from my homie Bobby Craves of Certain Ones. If you haven't heard of Certain Ones, you will soon. They're ill, very dope.
They're called Certain Ones.
Certain Ones, yeah. Bobby Craves, Certain Ones. Yeah, they're ill. Yo, matter of fact, you should play something by them real quick for me.
Okay, Certain Ones.
Look up Bobby Craves and Paranormal. I think it's called River Tam.
Let's see. Is it a video?
Nah, it's just it's called River Tam, Bobby Craves and Paranormal.
Bobby
Featuring
Craves.
Paranormal.
I can go on YouTube.
Try writing Bobby Craves, Paranormal, River Tam.
TAM.
And then Michael. Yeah.
Bobby Craig's Paranormal River Tam. I'm not getting anything.
Really?
Yeah.
On YouTube? Oh, put it in YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay, got you.
My bad, yo.
I went to Google.
They got a lot of ill joints, man. This is one of my personal favorites. They got like a lot of shit. They got a huge discography.
Bobby Craig's, huh? CRAIG?
CRAV as in Victor. E at.
Oh, I've been putting Craig's. Like from next Friday.
Nah. Yeah, Craves with a V.
There we go.
There you go. That's it right there.
This one?
Yeah, play that shit.
I got that wisdom body, knowledge of ancestors generating. Humanoid, my occupation, manifestations make mad enemies disappear. The process elimination. My words bearing that weight like that bacon. This universe, my university, I hold a God degree in multiple dimensions. My spirit an extension of all that is. I got galaxies covalently holding me together. My muscle memories beyond clever. My tongue hold truth, rocking the heads of the young youths, constantly blessing the boots. It's all universal. I'll spoon feed you these metaphysical verses, give it to you straight with no cursive. Get rid of perversions in the airways with a certain ones brigade. Call it the air raid of the century. Social constructs like nightmarish penitentiaries. This polymath out like Leonardo da Vinci,
AKA Cruz Mosaic of Earth Dimension C-137. Assassin spazzing coordinated like River Tam activated. Enough to get corrupted king sweating. We draw undivided attention like divine intervention. A man possessed, montage a mess. Mente muerte misfit, unintended killjoy in the distance. Edge of no tomorrow. Overthrow your whole court of orals. The harvesters of sorrow, decipher the language of the mad. Lock, stock, and multiple smoking barrels. Ghost recon, shadow apparel camo. Spirits endure, phantom wars, shadow players, prayers on the battlefield. Shameless turn shameful, criminals turn crusaders. This a fat neo score of the scar meets the quiet storm. World is blackened like that first song, often justice for all. Dogma of attrition. Brainstorm with biscuits on the watch list since the bombing of the Cyberdyne building.
Yeah, one you over with one under, it's no wonder.
That's
the thunder
dope.
cracks, bad boy wonders and funk clunkers. We underground bunkers, fully to the nuclei. Radiating, don't comply with who am I. It's a matter of opinion we've been given. Return of the living, dead head unforgiven. Connected to the missing link, trinkets be distracting thinking. Surely got the mind shrinking, rinky dinking. Take it to the brink, then circle back. Ace up his sleeve, but ain't saying jack. In fact, time tells fortunes of unfortunately. Death to the horde, strike accordingly. Born to be drunk and disorderly. Bukowski in his prime. One time for the optimist and infinite bliss. It's like this, a little more than it used to. Living in the past got me stuck in the future.
Yo, that's my style right there. I like that. That's rugged. I'm jealous of that beat too.
Yeah, that shit's nasty.
I wish I made that. Damn.
Yeah, it's produced by I think it was produced by Fat Neil. Is his name.
I love the minimalism of it. I love the simplicity of it.
Yeah, that shit's dope.
Good.
They got a lot of tracks like that. I've been listening to their shit for a while. They got a lot of dope shit.
A good boom bat type of kick and snare, and then like a meditative type of vibe in the background with the low end, and then just a little subtle flute every couple bars. I love that, man. That's fire. I'm saving that. And I'm subscribing.
Word.
Yo, that's cool. I gotta hear more of that. See, this is an instance. This is an instant where this type of music becomes a drug, man. Because it does. I did get a little dopamine hit from just listening, and that's why we say. That's why we say songs are dope. That's dope because I just got a dopamine hit just from listening to it. You know what I mean? And I can. There's kind of an addiction that can be built up just because you want to hear more. You know what I mean? That's cool. And then that's how these artists get some really true diehard fans. We're musical drug addicts.
Yeah, that's Bobby Craves and Paranormal of certain ones. And yeah, they got a lot of dope shit.
Yo, that's fire. I'm gonna put the link to that in the description too for those at home. I'll put it in the chat too. Yo, that was a good recommendation. Y'all coming with it. It's hard to find good music nowadays. You know what I mean? It's like organic food. You got to search it out.
Indeed, yo. Yeah, I'm still I got another producer I'm working with, Verbal. He's done stuff with like Ill Bill and Vinny Paz on Heavy Metal Kings, and he's worked with a lot of people. But I got some beats from him too. They're pretty dope. Working on some stuff with him.
What's up with Vinny Paz? I haven't.
I have no idea. I've never talked with him or met him.
Because I mean, we all know about the old school Jedi mind tricks. I probably should just follow them on Instagram, but I'm just wondering if they have anything new lately, or what they're doing. Sometimes these groups,
the old shit is classic, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it goes. Sometimes these groups, they all go solo. A lot of artists will start off in a group, go solo, get back together. It's really all about the collaborations.
Word up.
So that's cool. Awesome, man. Okay, so I put the links to those 2 band camps in there. We got Masta Buildas band camp. We got Lord Gamma band camp. Any other websites I should put in the description?
Apocalypse. Apak Masters.
Put Apocalypse up there.
Okay.
We were trying to get him in here tonight, but I guess he's busy.
I think Lone Ninja and certain one got one too.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Lone Ninja.
Okay. There's a power metal band called Apocalypse. That's not it.
Try Apak Masters. APAK Masters.
Okay. Boom.
Masta Buildas in the building.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, that's going in the description for everybody at home. Yeah, because it's good to get this out the way now, because you know how Google will just send you to the wrong spot. Apak Masters. Okay. And then let's get Lone Ninja. Bandcamp. Here's a track.
F25 Records, man. That's what I dropped my last project on with them. The Gamma Verse album.
That's the record label?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I keep spelling lone wrong. Okay. Black Mask. Okay, wow. So much music.
Yeah, man.
Black Mask.
Okay, I'm gonna put this one up there. Secret Techniques.
Low Ninja got a lot of dope music too, man. I listen to his stuff all the time too. He's got a lot of dope shit.
Oh, here we go. M25 Music. That's probably the good one to post then, huh?
Apocalypse and Lord Gamma too got a lot of dope shit.
That's cool.
Certain ones too. Certain ones got a Bandcamp. You could throw that up there. They got a lot of dope shit.
Okay. And M25 is a record label.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ran by our homie.
Nice. All right, let's get certain ones.
Matthew, aka Matthew Weiner.
New York?
Yep.
Wow. Look at this catalog, yo.
Yeah, they got a lot of dope tracks, man.
Oh man, I'm impressed. This is great. All right, so everybody at home, you got plenty of music to go through. All of that is in the description. Bandcamp seems to be where it's at because I'm familiar with it, but I'm not like on it as often. I see so many artists using Bandcamp, and I kind of always thought it was like a SoundCloud. You know?
Yeah, they take a percentage from you, but it works out. You know what I mean? Pretty good.
They take a pretty CD percentage, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's better than CD Baby and iTunes. But
I remember CD Baby, yeah.
In order to get paid from them now, you gotta give them your tax ID and all that stuff, so that way you can get back for what you're making on there as well through your taxes.
Yeah, because I remember CD Baby used to be the only way to really get music out into, digital distribution for a minute.
Yeah, some of our first projects, we had them on there. CD Baby, undergroundhiphop.com.
Yeah.
I miss those guys.
Man, before TuneCore and DistroKid came around.
Yeah.
It was a challenge back then. You had to actually send in a CD.
Yep.
And then now you can just bing, upload, and you're on iTunes by next week. That's crazy. Times have changed, man. That's great. Okay, so everyone has access now. Everyone sees everything, and you guys are on Instagram, I'm sure, and YouTube and all that.
Yeah, we're on all those platforms.
Got you. Everybody can just look those up then. So that's cool.
Facebook, yeah.
That's what's up. All right. Anything else before we go into the music section?
I got a request.
Go for it.
Type in Lord Gamma time frames.
Okay. On YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Okay. Here we go.
Uncensored shit. Fuck the censorship. Get ready for the mothership. Supersonic flows, bombs explode on you little tadpoles. Like water, I become the cup. I invade your privacy through piracy. My energy spreads relentlessly, expressively. I can't tolerate the bullshit. Scale the walls, Falcon Hawk, night vision helps my optics to see organisms that are microscopic. I am the axe, you're getting chopped, kid. Scroll through pages. We work for hourly wages to achieve monetary stages. Some act like monkeys in cages. It's outrageous. Captain Commando, Rap Rambo. Y'all niggas dancing around like Sambo. Stay strapped like bamboo. Too much in the pot. So many herbs and spices. Lord Gamma controls deadly devices with skilled preciseness. Time is my only enemy. In my mind, I am the evolution of rap kind. Steadily controlling mankind. Keep babbling, my lyrics are forever traveling. Mind capturing, the plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim towards your abdomen. This is the rawest form of raps you can never challenge in. Keep babbling, my lyrics are forever traveling. Mind capturing, the plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim towards your abdomen. This is the rawest form of raps you can never challenge him. As the sun goes down, my eyes look up. waiting for the day of my return. This rap shit must be earned. You're just a motherfucking nerd. You can't handle these powerful words. Raise the bar, I manage my anger. You stranger, you ain't ready for these real ass bangers. Leave you in the closet with the coats and hangers. Interchangeable, you can't untangle my flows. Carried in the direction the wind blows. Blaze a track from my elbows. Renaissance glow, ambiance flow. Watch the growth as I approach. You get clipped like a roach. I'm the fucking coach. You're just a player. My words cut you in half like a double-edged lifesaver. The prosperous major, shooting phosphorus powered lasers to remove these candy-coated rap layers. Deadly rhyme sayers, keep babbling. My lyrics are forever traveling, mind capturing. The plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim toward your abdomen. This is the rawest form of raps you can never challenge in. Keep babbling, my lyrics are forever traveling. Mind capturing, the plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim toward your abdomen. This is the rawest form of raps, you can never challenge him. Without further notice, I explode under high pressure. You could never measure up to the experience. Influence with no remorse. I plug directly into the main source. Nip the curse. I rap, I don't rehearse. I observe like an observatory. Death is mandatory. I can never change the categories. Raps are too rapid. I run rampant, never out of ideas. I think like an alcoholic needs beers. Blaze up the blunt, it's time to hunt. I'm known for dropping beats like 12 gauge double pumps. You fucking punks act like it's a game. Niggas die for the paper. The creator provides us with knowledge and patience. I'm paving ways for the next breed of ancients. Maintain time frames like Mayans and Egyptians. My work is done, and I didn't even have to use a laser or a gun. Keep babbling, my lyrics are forever traveling. Mind capturing, the plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim toward your abdomen. This is the rawest form of raps you can never challenge in. Keep babbling, my lyrics are forever traveling. Mind capturing, the plot is unraveling. I move like a javelin, aim toward your abdomen. This is the rawest
on a movie set, bro.
Yo. We got Apak Masters in the house.
A Mario Van Peebles movie, man. I pretty much rushed here. Peace, peace.
Peace.
Peace, my brother.
We're saving the best for last.
Yeah, everybody in the
Little Ninja at, bro.
He was just here.
I don't know where he went.
Little Ninja was here, and then all of a sudden a smoke bomb was let off, and he disappeared.
With shurikens at some people, huh?
He'll be back, man. He'll be back.
Yeah, everybody in the chat room was like, "Yo, you gotta get Apak on."
Yeah, man, I was on a movie set, man, like all day. So
you doing movies, huh? You are the main star feature.
Nah, man. Nah, I'm an art director, bro, for certain films and certain things.
Oh, nice.
But it is what it is.
Is the film coming out on the big screen? Is it independent flick?
I mean, I can't say much. It's directed by Mario Van Peebles, this one here, so it'll be everywhere.
Oh, nice. Sounds like a big production.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome.
Word.
That's what's up.
What's good, man? Peace. I'm happy to be here, man.
Yeah, Priest kind of just brought everyone together.
Chilling, man.
You missed the first few, the first few key points of the multiverse, sir.
Yeah, man. Yo, I remember I was watching this before a while back when Rasul was on here, going berserk. What's up with Rasul, man?
Yeah, we got to get Sul on too. I think Sul should have the link also. I don't know.
Sulio.
He just.
I seen that he had the new clothing line popular shit.
Yeah, he just had his birthday last week.
That's good for him, man. Happy belated.
He was in the chat earlier. I don't think he's. I don't think he's there. But yeah, shout out to Sul.
Peace to everybody, man. Peace.
Peace.
Word.
That's what's up. Yeah, we were just.
Yo, man, we gotta get back in that studio, man.
Yeah, indeed.
I've been trying to get a hold of you for a minute, man. I got pretty much everyone on it, man. Got tracks with John, Beast, Son of Saturn, even Matthew Holt, Frozen, everyone.
Word.
Actually, an entire album produced finally by just all me. You know what I'm saying? So I can put that on hold if you can get in the studio and knock out some verses for it, man.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I'll put that on hold. It's pretty much done. You know?
Yeah, I'll get on it for sure.
So Apak, you make beats too, huh? Make beats and record?
Man, for the most part, you know. Not
Nice.
as long as Lord Gamma has been, but I've been learning from one of the best. So it's all good. You feel me?
Y'all using MPCs, Fruity Loops?
Nah, I don't play with that Fruity Loop stuff, man. None of them funny things, ma. You feel me?
Got you.
No, man, everything for me standalone, bro. MPC, I got the what is it? The MPC Live 2 has the whole speaker. Finally, the MPC went back to being standalone. And then when I travel a lot, I take the MPC 1 Plus with me. But I got the 404s and that little new pocket operator thing's pretty cool too, the KO2. But my main thing's the MPCs and the 404, man. You know?
Nice.
So I haven't got the machine plus. You know, but that's like alien technology for me still to try to use a standalone, but you know?
Yeah. So it's got like you got the, because I don't use the MPC, so it has a drive inside already. Is it like a like a micro SD it's using, or is
for
it
the MPC?
Yeah, or is it using like an inboard?
No, it's internal memory.
It's internal memory. Gotcha.
Yeah, I got one of them has like 100 beats in it. Know what I mean? So
Oh wow.
It's dude, it's they came a long way. They for me, in my personal opinion, for that, they're back in the game, man. You know?
Nice.
Word. For real.
That's what's up. Probably comes in handy when you're on tour.
We'll see. I mean, it is what it is. If there will be a tour, it'll be Masta Buildas, you know? The collective.
What up,
That's it. You know?
Do you guys notice?
We've been putting a lot of work for a long time, man.
Word. 15 years.
Do you notice a certain time of the year, like seasonally, where you find yourself most productive?
Year round.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always creating, thinking of some shit, but the older I've gotten, I slow down a little bit. I mean, that helps a little, but it really doesn't help. I mean, I spent so much money on equipment, might as well take advantage for the most part. But I've learned how to calm down with releasing projects as much as I used to do in the past, you know? And I've been focusing now more to try to get my peoples on and help them build projects and move forward.
Interesting. How about you, Thomas?
Yeah, man.
You notice any kind of difference like throughout the year? Are you more productive in the fall or in like the springtime?
For me, kind of, I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Sometimes, like in the fall, because I don't know, my birthday's in the fall. It seems like sometimes I might get a flood of lyrics around that time. Sometimes, so yeah. Around my birthday, sometimes I get more lyrical floods. You call it.
Interesting. Yeah, for me, it's the fall also. Once fall hits, once around the Halloween times and all that, I feel like so much more is getting done. I'm pumping out way more productivity in general.
I know last week I pumped out a bunch of shit, a bunch of projects.
Yeah.
That's weird, man.
It's just different for everybody. But I was just curious if you guys had any kind of pattern going on there. It seems
sorry, I'm reading a comment. Yeah, we're real brothers for real, man. Me and Gamma, I'm just reading a comment someone wrote asking for brothers, but we're brothers for real. I'm the older brother, he's the younger brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I was the older brother.
Okay, by blood?
Yeah.
Damn.
Nah, me and Gamma were brothers for real.
That's what's up.
Same mom, same dad.
Oh wow.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Keep it in the family, man. That's cool.
The blood gods, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. I can only imagine, man. I'm an only child. But that's cool.
Yeah, man.
So
that's dope, man.
We got somebody else in the Zoom. I'm about to let in right now. She's backstage. Preset all of this stuff up. I'm just the engineer here. So I believe she's a psychologist who is a Star Trek fan. And Priest has aligned her to be part of today's show. So I'm going to go ahead and let her in now. I can only imagine where the topics of conversation are going to go. But we do have
be excellent.
We do have a comic book expert here with Lord Gamma, so that's cool. Apak, are you into
X-Men versus Star Trek? That was a good.
Okay.
X-Men versus Star Trek was a good crossover.
Yeah.
Am I into what?
Are you into any of the comic book stuff, Star Wars, Star Trek, things of that nature?
I don't know if you can see this here.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if you can see anything I'm showing.
Uh-oh.
But you see those boxes behind me?
Yep.
I have a lot of money worth in comic books and other collectible things.
Okay.
You know? I have, like, talk about Spawn. I got the entire lot of Spawn from one first appearance.
Oh, nice.
Cable. It goes on. It doesn't end.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet Moore right here. Janet, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Janet Moore, and I am, I guess, a confidence connection coach for tech-savvy guys, like Star Trek guys, Harry Potter guys, Lord of the Rings guys, helping them with their confidence to either get a girl, get a wife, or just get the better job, or just have more friends, things like that.
Wow. That's cool because it kind of like creates a specialty. So you're not just a psychologist or per se, or would you use that term, psychiatrist, psychologist? I'm not familiar.
No, I don't have a psychology
He helps
degree.
nerds get the buns.
I have a
Okay.
computer science degree, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't even have a psychology degree. I've done a lot of personal growth, and I basically apply lots of things.
Mhm.
And so I basically apply what I've learned and use it to help men with their confidence. So I used to be really quiet and shy, little nerdy computer girl, scared to get up in front of public and speak. I used to have panic attacks. And in one conversation in this personal growth course, completely transformed that. Now you can't get me off the stage. So I want
Wow.
to help other people. My whole life, I've been like the only woman inside of the computer world and the teams that I was working with. So I really got to know the tech guys and really understand them. I am one of them, kind of, but a girl. So I give them advice from a woman's perspective as well. So.
Wow. That's cool. Yeah, I remember you from last time. We had a whole show with Janet on before, so that's cool. I like how you put your website right there too.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, these artists here are also I believe, very tech savvy, with their music production. But Lord Gamma, check out, he's showing us his
I know. Whoa.
whole collection there.
It's so awesome.
A lot of money down the drain.
I mean, it's also kind of an investment too. If you ever had to go on eBay to do a whole sale, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Of course, bro. Of course.
I know the value of those things go up over time.
It's fun, man.
Is each section like a certain set of characters?
Yeah, it is. Up top is this Dragon Ball. As you go towards the bottom, you got Marvel, DC, and some more Marvel.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Very cool. I don't have action figures. I have these little stuffed animals. That's all I got.
Okay. I'm trying to get a zoom cam in for you. 1 second. And okay, go ahead. You can show us more up close there what you got.
Oh.
I see Baby Yoda.
Yeah, we got what the 3PO.
Yep.
And then we got a little one here, and then we got the little Yoda. And of course we got the lightsaber.
Oh wow. Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I have a t-shirt that I thought maybe like he has maybe I could sell it for lots of money someday. So
Yeah.
Thing,
So that's cool. You're not one-sided with the whole Star Trek to Star Wars.
Yeah, this is my Star Trek.
Gotcha.
This is my laser.
There you go.
And then I have Harry Potter down here. I got my owl.
Okay.
And then I have a hat and a thing. What's this thing?
Oh wow.
So I'm like total nerd.
Everyone's got the collectibles.
Computer books over there.
Well, that's appropriate for the computer science degree and everything. Oh, that's the one. Is that from Universal Studios?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah, the old one.
Yeah, Universal Studios has a whole land dedicated to that. I don't know if you guys have been on that, because I mean, I'm familiar with Harry Potter, but when I went to the Universal Studios attraction, that was a whole other experience. I was so impressed with the way that ride was set up. It was like a combination of the Haunted Mansion and Star Tours, as far as the way it goes through, and you're moving sideways. It's the strangest ride, but the coolest ride I've ever been on too.
It's like you're flying on a broom.
It was so weird.
It feels like you're flying on a broom. It's incredible.
I'm like, what is this? You sit down on these things and you're going to the left. And then it has you put in front of a screen like Star Tours. And then it pulls you out of that and you're going, and now it's like a Haunted Mansion type of thing. So, man, I was on edibles last time I went on that. I had to go by again. But what an experience. I'm like, that was the most strangest and coolest ride I've ever been on. Y'all got to check that out, Universal Studios.
Yeah, they only have 2 rides. They have 2 actual Universal lands, I guess. There's two Universal, I don't know, what do you call them? Parks?
Yeah.
In Florida. And so in Florida, that is.
Oh, okay.
And there's 2 different sets of
I was just in Orlando.
Oh, you were?
Yeah. It's magical. It's like I just didn't want to leave.
Yeah, it was interesting.
They need to make a Hobbit city.
Oh, no. Are y'all watching Rings of Power?
I've seen a few episodes of it.
What is that? What is Rings of Power?
Rings of Power is the Lord of the Rings.
It's like the prequel to Lord of the Rings.
Okay. Oh, prequel.
You get to see Sauron in his younger years, things of that sort.
Galadriel, I can't ever say that right.
I was watching that Terminator joint on Netflix. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was
good. Yeah, the anime is dope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say it again. You were watching what? What was that?
The Terminator anime on Netflix.
Oh, no way. There's a Terminator anime?
Yeah.
Is Arnold's voice in it at all?
Nah.
Oh, it's not the same then. Does the voice sound anything like Arnold?
Nah, not at all. It's completely a whole different script.
Oh.
A whole different story.
Interesting. We had Sophia Stewart on a few times here talking about Terminator and Matrix being part of the same universe. It was really interesting.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, that's so fascinating.
I've heard of those theories before.
Yeah, how Sarah Connor is John Connor's no, was it? Yeah, Neo's mother.
What?
That was interesting.
Wow.
No,
That's a whole other worms to open up there.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, back then I know he's what, the T2000 or T1000, but we all called him the liquid guy.
Yeah.
That's what we called him. Like, oh, there goes the liquid guy. He turns into liquid. But man, those great movies. But it's hard to match Terminator 2. You know, that's one of the few sequels that was better than the first. You know how they say most movies, the first one is always the best. It's hard to top the sequels. I guess, you know, speculation could be said about the Back to the Future trilogy. But it's
I like that scene in the first Terminator when he walked in the police station.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty
well,
nice there.
That's where we first heard "I'll Be Back," right?
Yeah.
But do you think?
I think he got a kill rate of 500 in that one.
Do you think though, like she's like an oracle and she knows like she wrote these stories, but because she was getting the downloads, you know, of what could possibly be a future for humanity.
Yeah, that's possible. She kind of considers herself the oracle.
All that kind of stuff comes from an Akashic database that we're all connected to. That's why you get that feeling sometimes. You're like, oh man, I thought that before. Or you get deja vu and so on. I mean, we're all connected.
Yeah.
We live in a planet spinning through space. Anything's possible, you know?
Yeah, they do say there's a source code. I kind of look at the perspective of our pineal gland being kind of like a Wi-Fi. And then when you're able to either meditate or doing certain theogens, or, you know, you're really up on either, you know, some kind of like hallucinogen where you're able to log on, you know, and it's almost like an AOL connection to where, you know, you get these downloads and it's like a spiritual you've got mail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, with frequency,
that's
what
Aqua's
you're gonna get.
field of expertise right there.
That's true, man. You have 33 vertebrae, your spine, and you got like a golden brain sitting on top of that with mind, intellect, and ego are the subtle elements making up the astral body. You know what I mean? And so you have infinite intelligence you're connected to. Like you are a walking USB drive. And 13.5 billion years of data inside. And that's the age of the universe.
So like we're giant antennas that are able to tap into that frequency.
All energy, all information from beginning of time is within you.
Yeah, but aren't there different? Like there's all the things in front of us, all the different possibilities. So what are we focusing on? And that's what we need to collectively focus on the right one, right?
There's infinite probability amplitude. It's what you want. It's what your most focused thoughts are that you're trying to manifest. So within the probability amplitude, like you really got to focus, and it'll manifest within matter.
Yeah, they say if we knew the power of our thoughts, we would never have a negative thought again.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And that kind of goes along with the positive thinking vibe or the secret. You know, the power of manifestation.
The power of thought alone. You know.
Have y'all heard of Neville Goddard? He's my new favorite person to kind of follow.
One thing that if people grasp this, if they realize that the mind is a subtle element and the brain is an instrument, you can really, if you can understand that, you can you could overstand a lot of things subtly.
Yeah.
What did you say, Free? Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, the mind is a subtle element. Mind, intellect, and the ego are subtle elements. And they're that's connected to the subtle body.
Yeah. But we have to be able to listen. And I remember there's some kind of verse in Matthew that says, take no thought.
Right.
Which kind of comes down to the method of meditation. Obviously, to where you try not to think of anything so that you can actually, you know, connect.
Right.
You know, in Landmark, I did that personal growth course that I mentioned. They actually get you to empty and meaningless. And the reason they get you to that, you might think, well, that's weird that you think everything is empty and meaningless, but that has you get to nothing. And then from there, you can create anything. But until you get to nothing, then you got all that stuff built up with all this stuff, right? But if you get to nothing, then what's in front of you? Everything and nothing. Nothing but really everything. So
now we're starting to connect to the Star Wars because Yoda kind of reminds us about like not getting too connected to anything or not. What does he say? Not to get too connected to anything. Like we have to let go of things that we desire.
Like a Buddha thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of Taoism in the Jedi mindset, but it's amazing how Star Wars alone can connect to so many spiritual type of practices. I remember something was like Taoism, but the way of the Jedi is supposed to be that of one who is selfless, and it seems to be like one who would be like a meditative type of person. We got a super chat here from Super Monk. No, Mr. Monk. I don't know. I'm thinking Super. Has anyone here read the book Ego and Its Own by Max Steiner?
Nope, I have not.
Highly recommended, and thank you, Priest, for still going. All right, shout out to Mr. Monk.
Monk, have to write that down.
Yeah, Ego and Its Own by Max Steiner. See, we're getting some cool book recommendations here. Very cool.
I have one.
Go ahead.
This Life is Joy.
Okay.
By Roger Teal. He, you could say it's better than the Bible.
Really?
Like as a guide to live your life by. Yeah.
Okay.
To live it through joy.
Better than the Bible. The Bible is quite a epic tale there.
Yeah, but this is spiritual, what does it say? Spiritual, I can't read that part. It's giving the spiritual what?
Spiritual teacher, international leader. Oh, that's what that is.
It was it spiritual laws to live more powerfully, lovingly, and happily. Seriously, like, yeah, it's really good.
Have you? I know a lot of you know about the 4 agreements.
Yes. Mhm.
That one was a game changer for me. Oh, he's got one. One second. I'm gonna get you on screen there. Oh yeah, behold the pale horse.
This is the book that opened that can of worms for me and put me on the path that I've been on for a long time. So this.
What is it about?
Excuse me?
What is it about? Can you say more about it?
It's about everything, pretty much. It's deep in the conspiracy world, but clearly conspiracies that all have came to pass. This book was, I think, written around like 96, if I'm correct, a little earlier. It talks from aliens to fabricated biological weapons to mind control to a bunch of things. And in the hip hop world and community, especially in that Wu-Tang era in the 90s and 2000s, you can name a name and they read this book or had mad references to this book here. And that's a book that actually just opened me up a little in the sense of like, oh man, I've thought these things before. Probably not crazy, you know?
William Cooper.
But I recommend it to anyone that, you know, that's just a stepping stone to open up the can of worms for you. You know?
Yeah.
And supposedly, I mean, he did get they say he got assassinated for writing this book because he was an ex-CIA naval intelligence officer. So he wrote about a bunch of things that he experienced. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot of still some YouTube videos with Bill Cooper.
Yeah.
That people can check out if they haven't already. A lot of Killah Priest audience are pretty savvy on many of these topics already.
Yeah.
That's great.
Sure.
We got
Picked up a gem on Friday.
Okay. Hey.
The trade paperback.
Okay.
1 through 6, Tom McFarlane, Spider-Man Torment.
There you go.
Got it in the dollar
little.
bin. Found it in the dollar bin.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
It was worth the buy. It was worth that $1, I tell you.
That's not bad.
No. Good
there-
read. It's all about the art for me, man. You know?
And shit, all the countless books that Atma's read, please.
Oh man.
Share some of your literature, Sir Atma.
I would say
I gotta smoke real quick. I'll be back.
What you guys know about Grant Morrison?
I would say the Prophet by Khalil Gibran is a good one. Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramhansa Yogananda. That's another good one. Those are 2 jewels right there.
Because I know Grant Morrison is a comic book writer. But this guy's got some information. You all should check out Grant Morrison. He talks about magic and yeah, he was in a lot of he's Scottish comic book writer and screenplay. I think he had some work with the Invisibles and X-Men. He worked for DC. But he did some YouTube stuff talking about sigil magic. So if you get a chance, check out Grant Morrison. And sigil magic's like, you know, symbolism. You know, a lot of marketing companies use sigil magic in their marketing campaigns and advertising in their logos. There's a symbology in their logos, but there's also sigil magic, which kind of connects to the subconscious, where you can manifest things just by, you know, writing down what you desire, take out all the vowels, and whatever's left, you create a symbol out of it. And then you put a circle around it to protect the energy. And then it becomes a sigil. And then that connects to your subconscious to where you can manifest it in real life. It's pretty deep, pretty crazy. But I guess a lot of, you know, millionaires and billionaires use it. But yeah, but Grant Morrison talks about that online.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, man, that was a crazy one. I brought that up because we got some comic book stuff happening here. But yeah, I won't play the whole thing, but y'all can check it out. He seems scary at first, but the dude is wild, yo. Crazy guy, but check him out online.
And I'm there, and I said to them,
Pretty deep.
I can't say the word. A Satanist?
No, he was part of a thing called disinformation. That's just the logo they used, which kind of comes from the Taurus bull, or also the moon, with the crescent moon. So it's not horns of a devil. Technically, it's a crescent moon. But yeah, he did a whole conference talking about this. It's called a disinformation conference. But he goes into it here. I'm not gonna play it here, but y'all can check it out on YouTube. It's called Grant Morrison on Chaos Magic, the Occult and Sigil Creation. This is very interesting. But like I said,
You're saying sizzle, but you're saying sigil.
Sigil, yeah.
Sigil. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's just the power of symbols and how it connects to your subconscious. It's really interesting stuff. Nothing scary, of course. Everyone knows that occult means hidden.
Right.
But being that we were talking about, yeah, and you know, the movie industry, the comic book industry, you know, they're able to tap into our subconscious in ways too, as you know. And there's these superheroes that we follow are also archetypes of certain things. Some will talk about the Bible, where they're archetypes of planets and their powers and things like that. So most of them being of the sun. You know, you see the Christ symbology even in the Matrix.
Yeah.
You know, but I digress. That'll be a whole other topic. Yeah, right. And we can all talk about how we are all the one. Some people were saying Agent Smith was the one in that movie. I don't know if you've seen that perspective. How
Well, they were dualities. They were the complete opposite of the one. I mean, from my perspective.
Yeah.
Right.
How'd you like part 4
of the Matrix?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that was they rushed that out. That seemed to have been.
I felt the same way.
Yeah, they didn't take that seriously, and it didn't look like the Matrix anymore because that green tint was gone, and you know he's using that that force block where he would block bullets.
Yeah.
And at the end, he's just like, whoa, like force blocking all of these bullets coming out of a minigun off a helicopter. It just looks so ridiculous. It looked dumb, like force block, whoa. I didn't like it.
He mastered that technique, man.
It was just too weird because he's doing it behind his back, like whoa, force block, whoa. I didn't vibe with it. It was gone. Like the trilogy was what it was.
Yeah,
and I
should have left it alone.
Yeah, I can't look at the fourth one. The fourth one is an insult to.
Don't they have a 5th one coming out soon?
I mean, I don't know why they would try.
Or is that just like a fan thing?
Unless they bring on Sophia Stewart to have any part of it, I'm not gonna check it out. You know, the first one said what it was. Yeah. That's why when you brought it up, I almost didn't even remember it because I completely blocked it out of my mind. It was kind of cool seeing all of the zombie type people trying to attack them at the end on the motorcycle. That was kind of a cool part, but cinematically. But story wise, I wasn't really feeling it. But since we're going there, what did you guys think of the new Star Wars series that are popping up on Disney Plus? Like
I think they're milking Acolyte about 2 weeks ago.
Acolyte, go ahead. I'm gonna turn some lights on.
And they keep pushing certain agendas that I'm not gonna speak about. Just leave it where it is, you know. They, you know, a lot of elements of Star Wars and what it once was we'll probably never see it again. You know, they keep putting.
They're milking it, man. They're milking the fans, and they got something that they got the capabilities to produce content after content. And I mean, for me, what was it called? The Mandalorian was kind of cool, but I got kind of tired of that. You know, And then when I seen the Obi-Wan Kenobi one, when they showed him and Vader, that was
pretty good.
It was cool, but Vader to me is like, the ultimate Sith Lord, man. So I don't know. I don't feel it was justice, and I feel it's watered down by Disney, man. So that's all we're gonna get. We're gonna get a lot of it, The younger kids and everyone don't like it, but the original heads that grew up on that, I'm sure they'll agree with me.
Right.
Yeah, I think Star Trek series are like 100 times better than the Star Wars series. I don't know why, because I really love Star Wars just as much, but I couldn't watch any of their series. Star Wars, just didn't.
Yeah, I could only watch. I watched the first episode or two, and I was like, I'm done.
I couldn't do it. But Star Trek, oh my God, I just can't wait.
And then Star Trek. I mean, I seen something a year or something back. Picard, he had his own series or something, and that was cool, but I couldn't follow on to it, man. So, honestly, when it comes to stuff like that, I just go back to the anime. There's a lot of good anime out there, especially a bunch of the old stuff. When I was younger, watching it, really didn't understand it. I watch it now, and it's pretty. Get my bang for my buck. New ideas, concepts, creativity. Especially for sampling music. I hear some shit, and I'm like, oh shit, And Gamma, I noticed that one song that we did a year or so back on the Raffle Deities album, that one sample, that's from Evangelion, right?
Yeah.
I freaked out when I finally heard that. I was like, oh shit, why does it sound familiar? And then it hit me in the head. We're all on that track.
Oh, word.
Yeah. It's crazy.
How you chop it up.
No, you chopped it up good, man. Really good.
Yeah.
And then you've got Marvel is kind of making a comeback, obviously, with the Wolverine and a Deadpool.
Well, that there was, I give it a 10.
Yeah.
When he put that mask on, and I was like, oh shit.
Everybody wanted to see
You're not American.
Right? Everybody wanted to see the yellow outfit finally.
Yeah.
Oh, I was waiting for that there, man. That was crazy. You seen that, Atma?
What's that?
The Wolverine and Deadpool?
Nah, I haven't seen it.
It's pretty good, man. It's like me and Jimmy cracking jokes on people all day. That's what that reminded me a bunch about, man. That was crazy.
Word.
Especially that scene when they both jump out the back of the bus and they did that freeze frame. I was like, damn, this is badass, But a lot of these comic book characters will not get the justice they deserve in a PG-13 movie. Like Wolverine and the Deadpool, like their characters are known for fucking shit up. And a lot of these characters, man, they're watered down. Even Spider-Man is fucking badass when you check the comic books out. They don't give him his true shine. I'm not saying that's everything rated R, but
But the new entertainment seems to be what's happening politically now with behind the scenes. Like they can't even do another like a part 2 of that now. You're hearing because there's problems with the writers, there's problems with the producers and the directors. You're hearing all of that.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's become the new show now. Is that the problems happening behind the scenes, the politics.
There's politics behind everything these days, man.
It's getting crazier, though.
If there's money involved, there's politics involved.
Like when Disney goes woke, they go broke. And everyone sees it. And everything is just all obvious. But when Disney does when they're supposed to do, there's always some kind of a topic happening.
For me, with Disney, the Avengers, the last, the Endgame and Infinity War, that was their climax for me there.
They got the new Agatha coming out. Agatha all along. They finally chose the title for that.
I did watch something. What was it? Madam Web.
Okay.
I don't know. It was like another dude bit by a spider. You seen that one, Camel?
Yeah, I started watching that shit. It's kind of corny though. I don't know.
I mean, I'll watch any movie once.
Is that Marvel?
I think it was.
It is Marvel. The dude's dressed in like a black Spider-Man suit almost.
Yeah.
Is Madam Web Marvel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
so.
wow.
Yeah.
See, if it's Marvel, I feel like I have to see it. I mean, all of these movies are like chapters to a big story. So even though if a movie comes out that's bad, I feel like I still have to see it because it's a chapter of the bigger book. Like the Loki series. Like the
Loki series was good.
It's good.
That was good.
And it's
That was
important. Like you have to
That was really
watch
good.
that to understand the other stories around it.
Yeah, that's true. That one for sure.
I love Loki. I love that whole series. I think it was really well done. And
it
the
coming out
music.
The next one?
I don't know about our next one, but I thought that was like, you know, its own series as is. I didn't know they were going to do anything else because the way that ended, it was like he was the, you know, king of the multiverse thing. They had to make a whole bunch of rewrites because obviously we're not going to get to see what happened with, what's his name? Because he had...
King the Conqueror, right?
Yeah, King the Conqueror. He had like real life divorce problems.
No, he had like some domestic violence.
Domestic violence.
And Disney just dropped him.
The whole thing. Like they had to change the entire story of what happened, and now we're getting Doctor Doom with Robert Downey Jr. coming back.
That's gonna be weird.
Yeah, that's gonna be weird, huh?
Everyone's used to seeing him as Iron Man, so now you're gonna see him as Doctor Doom. You know, there is a comic book.
There are other actors.
There is a comic book where in a different multiverse that Tony Stark does become Doctor Doom. If they flip that, that might be interesting.
You know they have to. That's probably the whole premise of it now.
And everything now is multiverse in this comic book world.
Yes.
So it might as well.
So we're gonna see an Iron Man that just was a bad version, just like how we saw on the Multiverse of Madness. We saw a different version of Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
It's gonna be that type of thing, which I like that movie a lot too. That Multiverse of Madness was wild.
Yeah, that one was good.
You watch that on some edibles, and you're having a wild time, especially when they're traveling through all the multiverses, and it goes cartoon, and then it goes liquid. I was like, "What is going on here? This is crazy." That was a wild movie, especially when they're fighting with music. Did you see that part with the musical notes? Dun 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 dun. I was like, I was out of my seat. This is crazy. Well, I mean, I'm a piano player. Like I'm into like orchestral music. Like I play classical music. I play Beethoven and play Mozart. Like I'm all into that. So when I saw that scene, I'm like, oh, this is crazy. I loved it.
It was like two sorcerers having a beat battle.
Exactly. That was wild. I love that. But how interesting is that? We've got the multiverse thing happening with Marvel. DC is doing a multiverse thing too.
I've seen all three of those things, man, with the multiverse, with forget what it was, but I watched the last one recently. DC's pretty good when it comes to their animation movies, man. DC, I give them that. They're dark, pretty hardcore, better than their real movies. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, I give props to the Snyder cut. That was actually pretty dope. That one was. They should have started that one like that.
The what?
With the Justice League they did, and they did it over with the Snyder cut.
Yeah,
the Snyder
yeah.
cut was kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
That was great.
You know,
If you're gonna talk about Snyder cut with that, I can't not think of the Flash trying to run past Superman as he looks at him.
Yeah.
And then what did you
think?
Yeah. I mean, the Flash movie was totally messing with going back in time and being, faster than time, and that was just out of control.
How'd you like that movie? How'd you like the Flash movie?
It was interesting. It's just sad to see, the death of the mother type of thing. Anytime and Disney did it obviously a lot, where they would, create a tragedy with a parent. Disney did it a lot. I think because he suffered it in real life, Walt Disney, he put it in the movies. Bambi. They always kill the mother, but. So that sucked, but now everyone's kind of waiting for a part 2 for that because we're supposed to see a yellow Flash. There's another Flash involved that actually.
His name, but
yeah,
the Flash.
Yeah, something like that.
But, that was cool. They brought Michael Keaton in back as the Batman.
That was huge.
That was awesome.
It's just insulting to see him, die at the end like that. You know what I mean? Spoiler alerts, but y'all should have seen it by now.
Yeah, it's like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but it's like, we thought so highly of that Michael Keaton Batman. For a lot of us, he was the best Batman. I liked him as a Bruce Wayne because he had those eyebrows that look like a bat anyway. So I thought, dude, Michael Keaton is totally, you know, a good Bruce Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
But that was kind of cool, them bringing in other Bruce Waynes. Obviously, we saw Clooney. You know what I mean? So it's all it's all multiverse stuff. And then look how huge that Spider-Man movie was, where they brought in all three. What Garfield, Toby, and then our newest one.
Yeah, that was pretty cool too. They even did I think they did the pointing at each other thing.
Yeah.
Right there, right?
Yeah. And what they had to get permission with Sony, and they had to connect all of these other companies because, you know, all of them had different rights. The fact they were able to all come together and make that work, I think, was a humongous success.
Yeah, that was dope too. I think they're making a new one, man. I think Venom's gonna get involved finally. I could be wrong though.
Wow.
But I know the last episode of Venom, he ended up in a different multiverse as well. Have you seen the second Venom?
Mm-hmm.
And he was looking at Spider-Man on the news or some shit, and then it ended.
Yeah.
You know,
I remember
that. It's crazy how hip hop and comics are so hand in hand with each other, man. You know,
Yeah.
really played a big part in my career with making beats and especially just the rhyme content, man. Like every project I've done, I'm sure there's some type of I'm saying something that is a reference to some comic book or some anime, and I've been doing that for years, man. You know?
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, the fact that they're, you know, DC's doing multiverse, Marvel did a multiverse. Is life imitating art? It kind of makes you think of the ideas that we're actually living in a multiverse also when you start to consider the something effect, the Mandela effect.
Yeah, it makes you think too that you think about it, man. It's TV and television, they'll normally put shit out to give you a heads up of what's really going on, and then all of a sudden wind it in and ease it into your subconscious till you accept the fact one day some shit happens. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know?
It almost makes you
Just my
think
thought.
they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Because by putting it in everyone else's mind, they're creating a collective manifestation.
Yeah, of course.
Which
You
is
know, entertainment, music, all that it's very serious on the brain. It can change people's lives to the cult following to certain things, you know?
Yeah.
Like all this Marvel, Star Trek, Star Wars, animes, there's cult followings, there's religions to this stuff. People go completely batshit off this shit, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, what do you think about that, Lord Gamma? That we're actually living in a multiverse also.
Well, the further you get away from your house, the more everything is pixelated.
Ooh.
You're silly, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't see it from the corner of your eye. You know, everything's clarified once you get to that designated point in the matrix.
Yeah.
Well, it's just perception perceived, man. You know, I might see things one way and my brain reads it way different than yours. You know?
I've seen.
Go ahead.
I've seen things, you know, once or twice in my lifetime. You know, from
What did you see?
experiences.
What'd you see, man?
I saw myself astral traveling.
Almost been through that, man. You know, like his whole backdrop story is pretty brutal, pretty reality based, man. Self-awareness.
What you think, Atma?
What's the question?
Are we living in a multiverse?
I believe we're living in a fractal holographic universe. I believe that we're all fractals of a holographic light universe, multiverse. Yeah, there is like infinite probability amplitudes within this universe and the multiverse. And you got 5 elements that we're dealing with: earth, water, fire, air, ether. Those are the 5 elements, primordial elements of matter that the soul is encased in and we got mind, intellect, and ego making the subtle body. So this is what we're in. We're encased in a holographic light matrix, and we are fractals of the creator. So we're co-creators, and whatever you record goes into your mind, intellect, ego, your subtle body. Whatever you record, the atomic energy becomes subtle atoms in the subtle body, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're in a multiverse. It's deep. I could keep going. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. What's interesting?
But, yeah, like
Go ahead.
it's just to build, like, to add on to that, like whatever you record in this world becomes a memory, but the memories are subtle atoms. They become the atoms that you record become subtle atoms in the subtle body, and that's how the astral world is. It's subtle atoms.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing because, you know, it's going back to that idea that we're connecting to like an energy, and in Star Wars they call it the Force, you know, and in China they call it Qi, you know, and in Hindu they call it prana, and in Japanese it's Ki. Right, and every culture has
Star Wars Metachlorians, right? Metachlorians
in America, it's called propane.
Remember that movie, Everything All at Once, Everywhere All at Once, or whatever?
Yeah, I peeped that, man.
So,
I kept falling asleep on it, but
that's a great
I kept watching it every part that I fell asleep on.
Silly,
So
but
yeah, it's a
it's
good movie.
silly, but if you really watch it till the end, I mean, she's all her different selves are kind of coming together at once, and she's seeing them all at once, and then it's all about the relationship with her daughter, right?
Yeah.
And then having her basically in all the different versions of herself get right with her daughter, or right with herself, really forgiving herself for doing the things, you know, like there was the self that didn't marry the guy, that went off and did something else and became a famous person, you know, like coming into peace with who each of them, like who she chose to be. Like she chose that particular way of, well, her life, right? And she came to peace with it finally, and then was able to make peace with her daughter. So that's kind of what's happening now. There's all these different possibilities out there. Quantumly, they're all out here. Which one are you going to choose? Where are you going to focus? Again, it's just all about focus. We talked earlier, like you said, AD, about like, if we just like the faith of a, what is it? The faith of a will move a mountain. Faith of mustard seed can move mountains, but we just don't have the faith, and faith not in God, faith in our beliefs.
Faith in what's within. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, and it comes down to semantics, because all of these cultures are calling it all the same thing. I want to share with you one thing I found online that was crazy. It says witches call it spells, religious people call it prayer, spiritualists call it manifestation, atheists call it the placebo effect.
That's a good one there.
Because, you know, they're very scientific.
Yeah.
Scientists call it quantum physics. Do you know what I mean? Because we can talk about metaphysics and talk about, you know, when you sage your house. Oh, that's woo-woo. No, that's metaphysics. That's actually cleansing the air. Everyone's arguing over its name, but no one is denying its existence.
Yep.
To me, that's deep, because
that's to me, that's spot on. That's spot on for sure.
We're all calling it different things, but it's still there. So I feel like our awareness is what gives us the power. However you want to call it, whatever you want to cheat. I like calling it the Force because I'm a Star Wars fan, you know?
Yeah, it is.
I would like to say, may the Force be with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But, you know, not everyone's into that, so. But what, in Star Trek, it's live long and prosper. Different greetings.
Yeah.
You know.
Touch.
Yeah, man. But it's interesting to see how all of these, you know, comic books and cinematic universes are kind of giving you kind of some kind of spiritual warfare in each movie. You know? Okay, so what are your all favorites? Give me your all favorite characters. I'll start.
I would say,
go ahead.
Like what was Star Wars?
With any of the universes.
I like Captain America because he's so positive.
Captain America? Okay.
He's so positive. He's so like thinking of the positive things, and
Yeah.
I don't know. He happens to be a little cute, but it's not really that. It's just this positive nature.
Yeah.
I mean, Thor is super hot, but but something about Captain America is his goody two shoes. I don't know. I guess I identify with that a little bit.
Gotcha. Yep. So you obviously like the actor.
Well, yeah, but Thor's really cute too. But I really like the character of Captain America because he seems really pure at heart. That's why he was chosen, right?
Yep.
To be that, because they didn't want some egomaniac being in charge, and you could almost say Thor's a little bit of an egomaniac.
Well,
somewhat,
Captain America was able to lift the hammer.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
He just didn't do it at Age of Ultron. He didn't do it at Age of Ultron. He didn't want to upset everyone.
And he wasn't even trying to do it. He just picked it up because he was trying to do his thing. It wasn't like he wasn't being he's very authentically him. He's not trying to be all good and blah blah.
How'd you like Captain America as Johnny Storm in Fantastic Four?
Oh,
you mean Chris Evans?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good.
Were you guys in the theater in this moment?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah,
I was there.
Did the whole theater go wild or what?
Yes.
For the most part, yeah. You know what threw me off was the first one, the Infinity War, when freaking Thanos pretty much beat the living hell out of Hulk. That was a perfect opener right there.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
We all assumed he would get his payback though.
He got PSTD off that, man.
Yeah. Messed him up.
Come out.
They nerfed the Hulk in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Because
man, when it comes for me and characters that I like, I mean, like you said, different universes and so on, man. I'm a Goku fan. Always been. Whole different world.
What's interesting is Thanos was kind of beating him up with boxing style.
Yeah, he was hitting him with some combos.
Yeah, he got him with the combo with the side. He got a kidney shot in. Boom.
He did traditional Muay Thai clinch on him, man.
He need him, right? He need him, right?
Yeah, he got him in the clinch and got him good, man.
Yeah, that's right.
He gave him 2 pieces and a biscuit.
And it shows, Thanos had the mind over brute force, because I would still think Hulk is stronger physically than Thanos, strength-wise.
Yeah.
But Thanos had the smarts.
But a disciplined mind and skill set can get you very far.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to commend the writers on that one.
Yeah, I just want to see what direction they're going to go next with the Hulk. I heard they're going to be doing
I heard some stuff about that.
Yeah, they might be doing World War Hulk or whatnot. We'll see.
Yeah, because Smart Hulk isn't as fun, huh?
So why did the Hulk? Remember when the Hulk and Ragnarok, and he was on that planet, like he was super whatever, but why couldn't he just leave? I know it's just because he didn't know how to get out of that planet, I guess. Is that why?
He was kind of happy there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't want to leave until he had to.
I couldn't remember.
They actually show how strong Thor is.
That's
there
actually,
too. Thor gave it to him.
Yeah.
Those scenes are actually from World War Hulk. Those scenes are basically right out of World War Hulk. From those Hulk scenes from Ragnarok.
I love it. He's a friend from work.
Yep.
That was so great. He's a friend from
work. That was
work.
my favorite. That's my favorite Marvel movie. Actually, is Ragnarok.
That was good, especially with the Led Zeppelin at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, I had goosebumps. Great song choice by the music supervisor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Immigrants.
Love it. That's great.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna say mine. My favorite character is, who technically is the strongest, is the witch
Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Oh my gosh. When she went against Thanos, and Thanos was like, I don't even know who you are. And she says, you will. And she lifted herself up. She almost got him. She could have.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, because she has a stone power, right? Go ahead.
My favorite, I would say my favorite character is Doctor Strange. Me personally. That's who I identify with most, I would say, personally.
Yeah, I like him.
A lot of personal growth he went through because he, again, like Janet mentioned, had the ego in his way.
Yeah.
And I think that movie was very close to real life because the way he was humbled by the teacher.
Right. Yeah. She knocked his astral body out and shit. That shit was dope.
Astral, yeah.
That is some real stuff because if any of y'all have been through a out of body experience, which
there you go. Yeah, she hit him with the 1-inch astral punch.
You know, we all have experienced this in some way to some degree, even in dreams. When you're dreaming, you're having a small degree of out of body astral realm. You know, the deeper your sleep goes, there's higher levels to where you're totally in the astral realm. You know you're asleep. You know you're conscious of it, but you're not in your body.
Right.
I can recall is you know, in my younger years, probably ages 7 to like 10, I remember dreaming, and I'm looking down on the earth. You know.
Yeah.
Imagination runs wild in your dreams.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the scene where he's flying that gets me the most, though, because that's the part I remember the most from astral projection in the morning is flying backwards specifically.
It's always like a sugar glider.
That's dope.
And there's lights going by, and you're just literally, all I can think in my head is like, I need to remember this when I wake up. This is so real. I have to remember this, and I do. I literally do. But it's the most incredible feeling. I can't find the flying part. But it's incredible, and that floating feeling is the best. Damn, I can't find the flying part, but y'all remember.
Yeah,
it's something like this.
I know right there, yeah.
And that weightlessness is just like blissfulness is the only thing I can think of to describe it. But for me to initiate this,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I figured out how to kind of like trigger astral projection, and that's like with a little bit of under eating. I track calories because I'm kind of crazy like that. But if I under eat the night before, and then
you fast or sleep fast, you can definitely pop out.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
There's something about the cortisol levels in the morning where you're able to go back to sleep, and then you're half awake, half asleep. You can trigger that, but man, that's the most incredible feeling.
Yeah.
But that's another thing where these movies are kind of close to real life, not only in the astral projection part, but separating from ego and putting yourself into that spiritual or type of mindset. It's powerful. Some people say the characters in the Bible are also, characters representing other aspects of ourselves. Some have said that Cain and Abel is the left brain and the right brain. There's a perspective going there too also. So it's all amazing. Life imitating art, art imitating life.
Certainly is.
Hey.
All medical.
Let's see. Did we get everyone else's favorite character? We got Apak. Did you give us yours?
I mean, I'm more into the anime stuff, so I would pick like Goku, man. Always has been a big fan of that guy. Dragon Ball Z. Even Dragon Ball from when I was a kid. That guy there, man.
Oh, yeah.
I got to get more into the anime and check it out.
That guy's pretty hardcore. But he's a kind soul, too, at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, it's been going on for 40 plus years, man. So you know,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
I gotta check it out.
you know. But I'm sure everyone seeing this knows what's up. There's many debates going on with that guy. If he can beat Superman, which of course he can, one little punch. You know?
Wow.
Destroy the whole Marvel universe with one hand.
Oh man.
You know, he's pretty up there.
As long as Superman has that kryptonite against him, anyone smart can kind of, you know, weaken him in some way. That's interesting.
Right.
Atma, did we get your favorite?
Yeah, I just said Doctor Strange.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think probably
That was yours. And then Lord Gamma, what was yours again?
I like One Punch Man.
One Punch Man. You talking about Bruce Lee?
Nah, he's
talking about anime as well.
Oh. Oh. See, I'm not familiar with anime. I wish Solo Gem was here because he's a huge anime fan. Okay.
It's definitely worth the mention, man. It's pretty cool. Because he's just a hero for fun, and he's definitely overpowered. He defeats a majority of his enemies with just one punch, you know. And that's basically the basis of the anime, you know.
I find that dude kind of corny, bro. But whatever.
It's corny, but I like it, man. It's dope, man.
You know.
Is it?
I mean, the anime it's cool, but there's no like it's just dude just pops out of nowhere. No explanation. Anime. The story sucks. Like compared to Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball, it's 40 years of writing. You know, so this dude comes out for two seasons, and that's it. I mean, the concept's cool. I watched it once. It wasn't that bad, but he ain't up there with the GOATs.
It's not like the Tournament of Power, man. Nothing can top the Tournament of Power.
You know? But when it comes to comics, man, I have a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot.
It's great because, you know, all of these stories can teach lessons, life lessons.
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah.
So it's not just, you know, mindless entertainment. A lot of these are can teach lessons just as much as a Bible verse can. All in in analogy and allegory.
Maybe even
the Bible is just remixed from all the ancient texts anyway. You know what I mean? I believe.
Yeah. Some would say the Bible is like a compilation of remixes.
Yeah, man. Like you know, it's fascinating, man. Like if you build on the Sumerian tablets and then build on the Emerald tablets of Thoth, and then connect that to like biblical, like I will call my son out of Egypt. I think that there's links between Christ and Thoth, and the Anunnaki and Thoth and Christ. Deep, you know what I mean? The Book of Enoch was taken out the Bible. The Book of Enoch breaks down some shit, you know?
I heard about that. Yeah, all the good stuff is taken out.
They created to keep us and to control us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're hiding all the good stuff under the Catholic Church. You heard that?
Yeah, exactly. They're all in the Vatican vault, man, underneath. But Thoth's teachings are exactly the same as Christ, and those the Emerald tablets are like 32,000 years old, 38,000, something like that. Thoth said he built the Great Pyramid. He said he was the son of Atlantis. So there's some deep correlations, like connections between Thoth and Christ and their teaching that I'm still looking into.
Yeah.
Have you heard of when you say Amen at the end of a prayer, you're actually
Amen Ra. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So I don't say that. If I want to say I don't really call it a prayer, but say like creating an intention. I say and so it is.
Right. That's better. Yep. So be it, and so it is.
Interesting. Yeah, I always considered the Doctor Strange library to just kind of be an example of what's under the Vatican.
Exactly.
That's a good idea.
They got
probably everything. Like we can't. I'm sure we can't even fathom. Like you know, like the real history like the history they're giving us is just way off, you know.
Mhm.
Of course. And like there's 80 million people have been killed by the Vatican popes in the last 700 years. So that's 80 million people.
Damn. Yeah.
That's facts too. Like, they took all the knowledge itself. Even the Vatican courtyard mimics the sun moon pyramids in Teotihuacan.
Mm.
It has like a globe of Nibiru in front of it. There's all types of shit going on. They just stole all the knowledge though, basically.
Do y'all believe in being that we've had several resets and that we're getting ready to have a new one soon?
Yeah, there's some
Or they're trying to?
some stuff going on. I think there's a spiritual reset, like a spiritual
Yeah.
like we're ascending our consciousness and we're becoming more powerful, understanding as souls and bodies, as souls having a human experience. We're actually understanding that more, what that is, like as souls having a human experience, and we're coming into our power more, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
The astrologers correlate that with the age of Aquarius coming in with the water, with the rains of knowledge hitting us all, and we're leaving the age of Pisces of illusion, which was also interesting because that age of Pisces was where we had the best music and some of the best movies. You know what I mean? And now that we're going to the age of more consciousness, we're kind of seeing Hollywood fall. We're kind of seeing the creativity.
Yeah.
It's shifting. It's not as bad, but like, we're never gonna have the Beatles again. You know what I mean? It's just interesting to see those correlations musically.
Did you ever see that movie Lucy?
Yeah, one of my favorites. I love Lucy.
Yeah, that's a movie.
Lucy.
Yeah, where she uses like 100% of her.
Oh, that was a great movie.
Yeah, of her mind and brain.
I liked it because I like movies like Limitless, and
yeah, that was a good one too.
Anything talking about using ultimate brain capacity.
Yeah, Lucy and Limitless. Those are two gems right there.
Yeah, I remember wanting NZT and doing research on it, and I ended up buying Alpha Brain from Joe Rogan. I took it for a while. I did feel sharper, but I kind of felt robotic after a while.
Oh,
because I feel like it's pulling you more in your left brain.
Oh,
so
okay.
I did feel sharper, but I also felt a little bit less emotion in general. So I was less reactional to things that I would be more, like you see me right now. I'm a little bit more like animated. I was more robotic on Alpha Brain. I did research. It kind of raises your serotonin and it raises your dopamine at the same time. It really levels you out, and it was nice to be that kind of sharp. But I kind of felt a little bit less human. But I was getting things done fast, and I was getting things done sharply. It turns you into Captain Spock. I'll say that. But that's Alpha Brain. There are other things you can take that do certain other things that elevate your brain. But what I do now, I just eat 4 eggs for breakfast, and I'm sharp all day. That's what I'm doing now.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel great. But the pills and stuff like that, it's kind of a gray area. You got to be careful with pills because the secret's in the dosage. If you take too much, it might not. It could probably mess with your real life magic. I feel like we all have a path, and if you mess with the wrong things, you can throw yourself off of the wrong path. But I love the Limitless movie, and I love the Lucy movie.
Oh, that movie's dope. That was super dope. I watched that a few times.
She did a great job.
Yeah, she did.
I love her. She's awesome.
Not just because she's Black Widow.
Uh-huh.
But
Limitless too. That was ill too. Both of those movies are good.
Yeah. Limitless was good. And same thing with Limitless. Like they talk about at the end, he's like, it's all about the dosage. Don't drink. Make sure you eat. And he got the dosage right for his for that Limitless pill. But great movie.
I'm going on 4 months of no drinking soon, man. It's difficult.
Oh, hey, congratulations, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll do a round of applause for that.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, the alcohol is just a toxicity. I mean, one can argue that, you know, champagne for New Year's Eve or something like that. There's a dosage to it. Kombucha, you know, has a fermentation that, you know, could make you a little buzzed, but, you know, we don't want to overdo anything.
Right. The middle path.
The middle path. There you go.
If the string is too tight, the instrument won't play, and if it's too slack, it won't play.
Yeah, and that.
I'm not sure. I'll let you know.
That goes back to left brain, right brain too. You know what I mean? We don't want to be too far to the left, and you don't want to be too far to the right.
Right.
Someone too far to the right would be like the kumbaya hippie that we would see in Venice Beach. That's just on acid all day.
Yeah, it's a little extreme.
It could be extreme, and maybe that works for him, and that's his life path. I'm not saying that's anything wrong if y'all do that. You know, I respect everyone's path and religion and whatever you want to do. Even the vegans out there, I have all respect for the vegans because that's your path. You know what I mean? I feel like we're all doing our own, living our own story, or living our own dream. If you check out that Four Agreements book. But lessons in the movies. That's good. The Limitless and Lucy. We need more smart movies like that.
Hey, have you noticed there's a lot of horror movies coming out these days? And I'm just like, really? How do people even think this crazy, weird stuff up? Like, why don't we have some more empowering movies? And like you said, some movies that are inspiring. I mean, I know we have Marvel and stuff. That's great. I'm glad we have that. But like, I just noticed, I went to the movie theater. I was going, I want to go see a movie. And I looked, and almost every single one was a horror or a kind of dark thriller. And I was like, well, shoot. Or there was a kid movie, and I didn't really want to see that. I already saw it.
Yeah.
You know? I just noticed that trend. Oh, that's weird. That's disturbing.
Yeah, I mean, I see it as an homage to that season. For example, we have Halloween, right? And everyone's like, oh, Halloween, it's scary, it's darkness. But all we're doing is celebrating the death of the son as it falls in fall to die on the cross. You know what I mean? So we're celebrating it's a seasonal thing, you know. And then they have Samhain. You've got Dia de los Muertos, which is like a couple days after November 1st. You know, so they're all these cultures are celebrating death because we're celebrating the season. The sun is dying, quote unquote, as it falls and dies on the cross, quote unquote, as it's in hell, quote unquote, which is winter. Do you know what I mean?
Symbology, man.
Symbology, exactly.
Yeah, I guess it's fine during the Halloween season, but it's not. And I just like, this is back in actually August when I was looking for a movie, and I was like,
yeah. Well, there are those movies though that have bad intentions by their writers, their producers, the directors that are actual probably, devil driven, if you will. There's a movie called The Conjuring that supposedly that movie will actually summon something into your house if you watch it. That's how powerful that one is. Yeah. I think it's The Conjuring 2. I haven't watched it, but I just heard
I'm not big on horror films.
Yeah.
To be honest. I'm not big on those things.
I guess
I've seen all the Conjurings. Those are pretty ill, actually.
Yeah, supposedly, but I think that's just messing with your subconscious. The subconscious is where the true power is. That's what we have to be careful of. We have our conscious mind that's able to see what's real, what's fake, but our subconscious is sitting in the back, almost like blind. And all it's doing is feeling and sensing things around it, which is why we have to watch what we say, watch what we expose ourselves to.
Yeah.
Because that subconscious is sensitive.
Like what you focus on, right? So, one movie that I really like is Yes Man.
Okay.
Because it's funny, silly, kind of a little raunchy at some parts, but it still has a good message. It's like taking on life. Being a Debbie Downer, you're yes, I can do that. Yes. And then look what happens when he says yes. I know he went a little extreme. Like you're saying, he went a little over the top, but he turned his life around for the better. So I thought that was like those positive, fun movies. That's what I'm looking for,
There you go.
That's what I'd like to see.
Interesting that it was played by Jim Carrey, who seems to be actually spiritually, awake himself.
Yeah, that's become,
Only Jim Carrey could do a movie like that.
That's one of my favorite movies. It's just so fun and happy.
I like Liar. What y'all think of that? Yes, man. Y'all see it?
I haven't seen that. Movie.
I seen it a while back. To be honest with you, I don't remember much.
It's really fun. It's not like a profound, like, it's not like an epic, saga or anything, but it's really just a very nice, happy message, and it makes you kind of inspires you. I guess that's what I like, is movies that inspire you, even if they're Marvel movies, but just movies that inspire you.
That's a good date movie. Like for a Netflix and chill, you got a girl come over, you put on Yes Man or something.
Yeah. The Truman Show was awesome, though.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that was dope.
Speaking of Jim Carrey.
Well, that's what we're living in, right?
That's what I was about to just say. That
Matrix, all the.
I would only watch it Live in Color just because of Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when he did the Pee Wee Herman skit? That shit was hilarious.
I don't remember it.
Interesting. It's the true man story.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's true.
The life of the true man.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
good.
But another metaphor of us.
It gets deeper.
Yeah. It's almost like a Matrix movie.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like
yeah.
Matrix and Terminator, all of them. It's like
You're starting to realize this is all fake.
Simulation shit.
Yeah. Well, in Shakespeare, the world is a stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we come here to grow our soul, you could say.
Yeah.
Boy, we got deeper than I thought we were gonna get. But this is great.
Hell yeah.
And we're just scratching the surface.
Yeah, we are.
Just with a few movies.
A lot of our music on the Masta Builders tip is, we talk a lot about all everything we discussed on this podcast here.
That's the subject
matter. Same thing, or we rap about the same topics, sometimes even on a super deep level, very opinionated, but we be going in, man, when it comes down to it, we touch all these subjects in so many different ways, but it's all saying the same thing at the end of the day,
Nice.
Going in.
I can't wait to go through it. You guys have a lot of stuff. I can't wait to just slowly go through the whole catalog.
Yeah, man, you'll be up for a few weeks.
Wow, that's awesome. Look at all this.
Yeah.
Killing Body Snatchers. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Oh yeah.
Killing Body Snatchers.
Oh wow, I love all your topics. That's incredible.
Lord Gamma drew all this.
Oh really?
That when you see the comic characters, that's all Gamma there.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's actually an image I did not too while back.
This one?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really good. All of them.
Yeah, the subject matter is deep, and we're not done yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're never.
Mm-hmm.
We always. I feel like I just try to come with the multi-syllabic delivery, and also just throw in keywords like that really hit people. Sometimes they'll just from a word they'll go and that'll start a whole journey. For real, like had people hit me up and tell me that. So yeah, and we got some controversial shit that we put out too, but the message is dope.
I am Pat Rose. Good album.
Yeah, when I do my coaching, I come from sort of mainstream, but then I guide them into the spirit. There's always spirituality in any of my coaching that I do. It's no matter what.
You gotta know the subtleties first, the master. The master matter, you have to know the subtlety.
They're great covers.
No, like, like if you're trying to be in dating or have the life you want, you've got to be confident in yourself and love yourself first before you can even move forward with anything.
Right. You have to know that you're a soul having a human experience, I think, my opinion, like to really start loving everyone.
Anything you want and you focus on, like I said, or like you're saying that, but it's like so true, and helping people create who they want to be, right? I have something called your mojo vibe. like you're always vibing something. We're always vibing something. Well, what are you vibing? Are you even conscious of what you're vibing? Do you even
Right. Exactly.
okay, now that you know what you're vibing, is that what you really want? Is that what you want to be vibing? Okay, well, if not, then what do you want to vibe? And then I help them create Ojo vibe, 3 words and phrases that uniquely describe them. And then they go out and be that in the world. Of course, being gives doing. So we come up with a little action item list of things to do to be that. So that's kind of just in a nutshell what I do with my clients is just really looking at your vibe, you could say, and being conscious of it and then creating it from, like I said, nothing and everything, right? So
right, that's dope.
It is dope. It seems like if a woman sees that a man is on his path and is as showing conviction and set on his path, then you know he's of high value for her.
Yeah.
If she has that mindset.
Right. If she has that mindset.
Right.
With somebody that is that. Right.
That's why we all have wives.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there you go.
All 3 of you guys are married?
Yeah.
Wow.
I see.
Yeah, I've been with my wife 14 years now. I can't believe it.
Wow.
It's been 14?
14, and my daughter's 9. She just turned 9. I can't believe it.
Wow. My boys are 10. I've been with Alex now? 15 years or some shit, bro.
Right.
Nice.
I remember it was like yesterday.
Right.
And Gamma here the longest. Shit.
20 years.
Damn, son.
20 years.
At least you got your toys in the back still.
I love all your titles. This is amazing.
Peace to Rasulullah. We Masta Builders have been LCOB affiliates for I don't know since 2007.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rasul.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen Rasul. He came out here to Miami. We hung out, man. He was doing some stuff with his cousin Stevie or DGK.
Remember the first Blood God albums, man? It took us like a couple days to do that.
Yeah.
Shout out to brother Iz from Gorilla Republic. Founder of Gorilla Republic. Shout out to brother Iz.
Actually, come to think of it, it was like one night when you mashed that whole album out. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Which one?
The Blood Gods album.
Oh, word.
You were there, Atma. Forgot.
Yeah, I did some tracks on. I remember. I was on a couple tracks on this shit.
Yeah, man. Freaking a lot of mixing and mastering to do. My hands are tired.
Let me know if you need help with mixing and mastering, man. That's what I do.
Oh, that's cool. We'll definitely connect for sure.
I got a whole StudioAD.pro.
Whoa.
It's my little
Keep that up there. Let me snap a picture of that. Hold up.
Yeah, it's my little company I got. The first song is free.
Oh, that's dope.
So if you
Let me
don't
ask you a question. So how's that work? I send you the files, you run it through a simulation and it does it?
No, you send the stems and then I import the stems into my DAW. And then I go through each track and,
so you're so it's not automated. It's actually you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going through each stem first to make sure it's all, compressed right, the EQ's right. Do you know what I mean?
I'm sending you a Pro Tools file sessions.
I don't want Pro Tools sessions. I just want stems.
You just want the beat, vocal,
just the wave files.
Right,
yeah,
just the waves, and then I'll go through, make sure the kick is right, and then I also follow the final output, the LUMS.
Yeah.
To make sure I usually go negative 11 LUMS for the loudest Spotify. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to go too loud.
The other question is, we would send those files dry or with our compression and everything.
If you already like your effects, then I would say send the effects. Like if you have the reverb perfectly on your snare.
So send it with compression, reverb, whatever.
If you like it, yeah. If you already like it, a lot of my clients they don't know much about compression, so I just have them send it dry. But it sounds like you already know kind of how to generally mix your own stuff. So I would just have you send however you'd like the stems already, and then I'll just do an overall mix based on my own ear, And then after I do that, then I'll master the whole thing with like the LUMS, get that right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Just on my end, man, just so much work throughout all these years. Sometimes it's like, you know,
Yeah,
I'll do it tomorrow.
If you want, yeah, throw me some B-side tracks that you just kind of have, just kind of like, you know, see what I do with it, and then we can. And also, it could be a thing where I just do the mastering only. So if you already like your mix, you could just.
That's what most likely would be.
Yeah, you could just send me your final mix, and I'll just master that, and send it back, and then.
We'll definitely talk. We'll talk about that for sure.
For sure, and you know, I have an exciter if it needs an exciter, you know, and then obviously I've got the limiter on it. And then, like I said, I'll do the LUMS thing at the end, and then some dynamic EQ. You know, just some technical stuff. But it's fun for me. I like it. It's fun for me.
It's fun sometimes for me, man.
Yeah.
Just I'm so freaking busy, man. It's, you know.
It sounds like it. You're doing a lot of like movie stuff and other things.
Yeah. Don't know how I got here, but I'm here.
I know what it's like. 'Cause, see, there's post production, and then there's production.
Yeah.
So I know that could be different when you're on set.
Yeah. There's days I'm doing 16-hour shifts, man.
Oh wow.
So it's crazy. Like when I was in New York, Atma, that whole I was there for 3 days and pretty much didn't sleep. You know? And then we had to do something for the Winter Classics over there in North Bergen at the stadium.
Oh,
word. So I was just,
what stadium? Giant Stadium?
Yeah, the Giant Stadium. We had to do something
for
the
right
Winter
there.
Classics.
Yeah. That's right here.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Did something for the Winter Classics. And by the time we were done, it was snowing. Sleeping. You know, slept on the plane, sleep. I should be out in New York, man. I think in November, man.
Yeah, we'll have to link for sure.
This time I'll be there for like 8 days. So when I'm there, I'll bring a mini recording.
I told you last time I was gonna come pick you up in Manhattan last time, but you got too busy with work or something.
Yeah, man.
But we should definitely connect this time, bro.
This time around, I normally try to travel with a little mini recording setup that I can at least bring a good mic, have it set up to the Scarlett, connect to Pro Tools, record. And then when I get back to home base, I can mix and master and do the whole thing. Yeah.
Word up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me and Lone Ninja talking about working on some shit too, man. So we should all link, all of us.
No, man. You know, I'm always
shit.
Always for a long time. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I want to give some attention to Janet because she joined us kind of late and everything. Janet, I'm going to be putting your information in the description also, but I wanted to get any kind of input you wanted to add as far as what you do and whatnot.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's great to be here. It's my third time here. Last time we had lots of fun discussions. It was really fun. This is different, but it's still fun. I love talking about all the stuff that y'all talk about. So
I know we kind of talked about a lot of comic stuff and went all over the place, but that was fun.
Yeah. Well, the big thing I'm kind of, I guess, promoting these days is my weekend where you fly into Austin and everything's paid for. It's basically a weekend where I take you through my Confidence Connection workshop. Magnetism. It's all about your magnetism, about your vibe, right? Talking about earlier. And then the next day you get basically from your mojo vibe, I help you create that. Then I basically do an image makeover, you could say. So styling, grooming, like basically makeover. And then after that, so you get nails and I mean, that sounds weird, but men, a lot of times they don't do their manicures or pedicures. So we do that, make you feel like a king for the day. And hair, if you have hair or not hair, groom you, whatever we need to do to have this new image that you want. Then I take you shopping for clothes. Of course, you have to buy your own clothes, but all your meals are paid for. Everything's paid for otherwise. And then the evening, I take you on, have you do meet cute dates with 3 women where you get to practice what I taught you on Friday. So the Friday, and then for the workshop, Saturday's the makeover day. You get to practice what you learned with 3 women in a safe environment.
Really?
Written and verbal feedback about how you're doing. And then you get to keep, upping your game every time. And then we go out on the town, and I'm there to watch you. I'm not a wing woman. Wing women give you the fish. I help you learn how to fish, right? So you go out, and then I watch what you're doing. I give you feedback. And
can I request them to be Latinas? Nice.
And then the next, so that's basically the weekend, the 2 days, and then on the next day, we go to brunch. How was it? Get feedback from you, create next steps, and then I do 2 months of coaching after that.
Wow.
And then for anybody that's from here, I'm going to give you 3 months of coaching. So normally it's just 2, but I'm going to give you 3 months. Everybody's interested in that.
It sounds like a concept for a TV show.
Yeah.
I would love that.
It does.
So
you actually take dudes shopping and pretty much give them whole makeovers and teach them how to talk to chicks and so on.
Yeah, but I'm not those pickup artists, the book, the game. I don't teach that. I teach you I'm kind of like a Captain America dating coach, right? So being authentic, being authentically you, being your normal self, not using NLP little tricks to demean women, nothing like that. Just being authentically you, but confidently, authentically you, right? So that's kind of what I teach. I use EFT, the tapping. You've heard the tapping to remove the negative emotions from your body. A lot of guys or people, I've done this workshop many times where people are like, that's woo-woo weird stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but just try it. Just see what happens.
Hit energy points on them.
What?
Hitting energy points.
Yeah. It's releasing the negative emotions trapped in your body out of you. And it really works. I mean, I know that's why I added it to my training. And basically all the training that I've done pranic healing, theta healing, oneness blessing giver. I'm a holographic sound healer. I've done all kinds of things, and I add these things into my coaching. And we do meditations, we do body movement, making sure they get big, putting air, I call it air under your arms. But it's actually the Superman pose, it has you updo your cortisol so that you actually internally, chemically,
you test their levels.
Confidence. Yeah. So
that's dope.
Just little things like that I add to my workshops.
You can have them stand like a superhero. If you stand with your arms to the side like a superhero, it's something about like you act as if, not act as if, but you know what I'm saying? Like you put yourself physically in the position, and then that creates.
It does something to you too. If you do it for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Standing like a superhero for 2 minutes.
Yeah. There's a really good YouTube.
I do that a lot.
Can't remember her name.
She's gonna be like, "Why are you standing like that?"
Well, you do it before you go into place.
My best is the superhero landing, to be honest with you.
What's that?
The superhero landing. If you're falling and tumbling, you just all of a sudden get in that superhero landing position.
Oh yeah.
That's
what I teach them is to go to the bathroom and then do it in there in the stall. Nobody can see them. Or before they go in, they do it, and then that raises their confidence level. Things like that. And then there's the NLP, pump up like Tony Robbins does. He's always teaching that, things like that. So I just add little to my workshop to help you with your confidence.
Sound like a superhero before you get the buns, huh? Yeah, that's cool, man. So all you guys out here, if you guys are listening, there you go. We got Janet here for you.
Yeah, and if you don't
on point.
Thank you. And if you're not interested in that weekend and you want to just do a little something, I have a 2-hour session you can do, and we at least start there. There, get your mojo vibe defined, and then we can go from there. So I gave you that's the link to go to where you can get the sessions if you want to do that.
There was something I read the other day, like the turnoffs for women. I mean, I don't know the exact order. I know video games was probably like number 1 turnoff for women, and then collecting like figurines and stuff was another one. So, yeah. But seriously, there was a whole list of them, and I think those were the top. Number 1 was video games, and number 2 was like collecting figurines and stuff.
Well, I guess what I would say about that is maybe you're not putting much attention into the relationship and instead putting it into video games and I don't know if you're playing with your collectibles or what, but
Or it's the wrong girl.
yeah, well,
You know what I mean? Because some girls like that stuff.
yeah, I mean, and that's one of the things, and that's another, if you go, I put that link, I don't know if you can see that in the thing.
Because I know a beautiful stripper and she plays with Legos.
Well, it's got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, so first you got to know who you are, and then you got to look at, and that's part of what I do with my coaching is what kind of woman do you want
Like
to be with?
she builds Lego stuff. Like
Yeah, like she's really
Lego
into
stuff?
it, and she'll do like the fancy stuff. And there's one she sent me one that she did. It was a music studio. It was a Lego made music studio, and it had
Oh, that's so cute.
yeah.
But I guess what I'm saying is, in general, just in general, like no matter what it is, could be collecting, collecting little figurines, or it could be doing video games. Are you not spending any time with your girl? That's really what I would say. Or it could be going golfing. It could be watching football games. It could be any of those things. So you probably want to be with a woman that is, like you said, you're all aligned. So in that link I sent, I also have a thing called, I have this kind of ability to see if people are good for each other or not. And it's called keep or release, basically.
Keep or release.
Keep or release. So should you stay with them or should you maybe?
Oh, I was thinking of a different release. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's funny. So yeah, so that's the kind of thing you want to look at is, am I, like, maybe you're dating. I know y'all are married, so I'm not trying to get y'all to get divorced or anything, but I'm just saying for people that are single, that are maybe dating someone and they're kind of like, I'm not sure if this is really the right one. Well, I have a 2-hour session that you get with me and I can help you actually really just listen to you and then talk to you and say, okay, well, this is kind of what I'm hearing. So it sounds like you might want to let her go. And this is how to consciously uncouple, or this is maybe why you want to stay with them. And then I give you some steps. So we can have action steps. I'm really big on action steps because if you don't do something, like keep doing the same thing over and over, you're going to have the same results. So doing something different, actually putting something into actionable steps to go do, to then have a different life, right? Because if you keep doing that same thing, that quantum out there, you're going to keep doing that one thing. You're going to go down this path.
You're going to date the same person over and over again.
Yeah, that single verse or whatever you want to call it. But you could choose a different to do, and then you'll have a different result.
You gotta flip it up. Sometimes you gotta stop dating Sagittarius girls.
That's right.
But it's true. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but if you look back at your patterns, you know what I mean? Like, you might notice, like, damn, I've been dating all these Sages. Like, what am I doing? But you're just like subconsciously attracted to them in some way. You know what I mean? You might see a pattern happening and stuff like that. A lot of times, I think it's good just to teach people how to find red flags.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what that session's about, is really listening to you and telling you what I see. You know, I'm not a fortune teller, but I'm very intuitive. I can see things a lot of people can't see. I mean, that's why they say love is blind, because and so it's helping you figure out what that is and then giving you action steps to take forward for that. And of course you can do them or not, but I'll work with you on uncovering things that probably that you're like, again, that you're blind to, that you don't even know that you don't know about yourself. So I have those two.
That's cool, man. I'm sure some guys out there do need help. That's for sure. It's not easy having a relationship, man. So I could imagine for the normal guy that thinks they have everything on point, imagine the person with no confidence and all that there. Oh my God, So you're you're a savior to some guys.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's right. Yeah. And I really just want to help people it really goes back to the spiritual principles, right? Of knowing that, really loving yourself, and it's not even really loving yourself, and knowing that you're all powerful, that you can do anything you want. Like, you are that person, like the spiritual oneness, right? We can do all those things or more. We can do that. And we just don't know that we can. So it's really bringing people in, like I said, get them mainstream, but then get them into the spiritual stuff that in a way that they don't even know they're getting that. by
get it.
talking in a
Cool.
mainstream way, but having them see that principle that they are and can do anything, and the quantum, right? I'm going to focus on this, maybe even break it down in a scientific sort of way so they may get it, but it's really a spiritual principle. Think about it.
Yeah,
that's cool. We've got your friend Coverboy in the super chat. He says, "I like money more than women, to be honest." Hey, if that's his path, that's his path. All that matters is that he's being honest with himself, right?
Yeah, and there might be some reasons why he says that, like why he doesn't like
MOB, huh? Okay.
probably some patterns and things that happened to him that made him sad or mad. It's mad, sad, really underneath, right? And if we uncovered those, we might be able to release them and create a new
Money can't buy you happiness.
for himself. It's possible. So,
All right. I got that link you sent, and I put that in the description, janetmoore.com, and you sent me that bit.ly link, transformation, so you guys can contact Janet in the description. You'll also see Masta Buildas links. You'll see Lord Gamma and Apak Masters, M25, certain ones, and yeah, that River Tam track we played.
We need them Atma links up there.
Say it again.
We need the Atma links up there as
Atma,
well.
let's do it. Yeah, you could send it to me in the Zoom, or you can just tell me if it's a .com or something.
I think I gave you the Bandcamp, didn't I? Or no?
Yeah, no, I got you. Oh wait, you gave me the Bandcamp. Yeah. Oh, I put it under Masta Builders. That's what it was. Atma mastabuilders.bandcamp.com. So I'll put Atma and Masta Builders.
I'm
Is there a
excited.
way I can share my YouTube with you, and you can put
Yeah,
on the link?
for sure. You can put it in the Zoom chat.
I'm assuming it's here. I have no idea.
Yeah, right there in the Zoom.
There's a thing that just says that has a pencil to AD a screen, or I have no idea.
Here, if you see where there's a chat room, I just put check 1 2.
Okay, I see.
There you go.
Here. Yeah. So it's pretty much now. I know they switched it up. I can just give you the @ sign and we're good to go.
Yeah. We're just making it easy for the audience to contact you guys. We usually have like between 100 to 200 live viewers, and then the real views come when people go back and watch.
No, I'm for sure sharing this once it's up and on all my socials, that people check it out.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah, we went through a lot of different subjects, which was cool.
Yeah.
I wish I could have joined from the beginning, man, but it's all good, man. My brother's Atma, Lord Gamma, clearly.
Yeah.
I'm there with them, whether I'm not. So just on my end too, you know?
For sure. And we'll do it again, obviously, when Priest is back.
Yeah.
Because that'll be a whole other build, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Once Priest is here, and when Solo Gem is here, because he is.
I got some stories with Priest, man.
Yeah?
Me and hanging out with him in Chicago, on House of Blues, over here in Miami, being crazy, scandalous. We got some stories. Got some tracks with him, too, man. So, you know?
Nice.
We have to come to Austin, Texas.
You know what? I was there about 2 years ago doing the Southwest by Southwest.
Mm-hmm.
I was there working on something with Amazon for the boys.
Oh, nice.
You
Well,
know?
come back.
You know, so that was cool. Austin's cool, man.
Yeah, thank
I was there for like 12 days.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Yeah.
Neat. Neat.
Nice.
Well, come back.
I'll be there one day sooner again. I know they had this bar right across the street called the White Tiger. I was there hanging out.
White Tiger. God, I thought that was still around.
It's like on the main street, I believe. They had some good burgers out there, man, when I was there.
Good barbecue too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I went to Tom's, or was it? Or Black something?
Yeah. There's two blacks. I'm trying to remember which.
Something black, but
yeah.
I bought their hot sauces and everything. I still got some here.
Now you're talking.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it was.
Get a nice tomahawk steak.
Yeah, the brisket, man, is killer for me, man.
Yeah, the brisket.
Medium rare.
Oh, yeah.
Melts in your mouth.
Sounds good. Awesome. All right, great build today. We're gonna go on to the next segment that we have. I don't know if you guys see the show usually, but we do this thing called song promotions, where we got tracks that are submitted to the show. They pay to either us play a minute and a half, or we'll play 3 minutes, whichever option they choose. And we're gonna start that song promotion segment. You guys are willing, or you guys are able to stick around if you want to.
We're here.
Check it out.
I'm gonna have a smoke break for like 2 seconds, so
Yeah.
I'm with it though.
You got it. Let's do it. Let's set it up now. We're gonna start song promotions. Let's go.
Song promotions. You send in your music, we play it live on the show for Killah Priest and the world to hear.
Yeah. That's what's up. All right. And we're back. Let's go. All right. So we got a few submissions here. We're going to start off with Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York with a song called The Book of Life. All right. Let's go. Here we go.
The book of life, the book of life. We only live once, so think twice. They never take any of my advice. The book of life, the book of life, the book of life. The book of yo, microphone, staff, the architect of metamorphosis, collecting carcasses of all my nemesis, Black Moses, universal forces, pieces what the cause is, what we short is, people not the fortress, I see Lucifer forces, with a whole fleet of seahorses, the battle of courses, what the cause is, they want my carcass, a lot of losses, caution, as the war worsens, fire intensifies, several bombs shot out the sky, screaming why, now you must die. The reply, sound amplify, hips, thighs sliced by my Excalibur, gruesome, how we had to do something too long across the record, he looked into the book of life, seen what he done, stole the word, used the wrong, running opposite direction of the dust and javelins, seraphim humming.
All right, that was Aurora Borealis with The Book of Life. What y'all think?
I thought his flow was cool.
Started off
laid back, you know what I mean? Monotone, laid back flow. It was cool. I thought it was dope.
Yeah, he's been submitting since day one, and we've heard his progress.
I think it's, like you said, a little monotone. I think if he could maybe interject his voice a little, like, a little more creativity, more enthusiasm with creativity in his voice, maybe even his pitch or maybe even the up and down tones. I don't know. I felt like it could be more. I think it's good. I think it just could be a little more.
Yeah, I hear you.
He just got kind of like a monotone cadence.
Yeah. He's one of these, he's an artist that makes his own beats and raps on them too, which can be a challenge for many artists. But I'll give him props because his mix in the drums has gotten a lot better. Sometimes the snare would be too loud or not loud enough, and same with the kick. So I hear his improvement because it's not easy doing beats and rapping on your own beat.
Word.
So shout out to Aurora. Thanks for that. We're going to move on to the next one. David J. Blazer from San Pedro. A song called Starting Living. Okay.
Those on the track.
Hearts barely beating, harder than dark, dark and hardened. Sinning is not about dying while trying to beg for your pardon. Nah, bruh, yeah, stop tripping. Listen, sin is easily forgiven. Resentment or self-hatred isn't as basic. It's a whole process with dedication to make it. And once you finally die, that's the day you can say that I was reborn and started living with an unselfish decision. Now that's using your brain. Let's talk about your heart. Let's talk about your pain. Let's talk about that cold blood pumping through your veins. No need to depart from the day you were born. You was always supposed to be the largest part of building and creating and sustaining of a temple. Avoiding all pride on this ride, a beautiful ride, like riding this instrumental. Like a wave as I skim the surfaces, I have souls to save. Fishing for men, women, and abused, underprivileged children. Giving them beautiful words of affirmation to take their spirits and lift them. Losing myself in the services of others. I mean, how can you hate yourself when you're taking care of your sisters and brothers? Huh? How can you get lost in your mind or blind in the same act as being kind? Huh? Faith can't exist with pride, anxiety, or fear. Blinded with lies, clawed hands cover your ears. Tripping out on a pitchfork. I mean, the rest of this I get, but what the heck is this for? What pitchfork? Wake up, you're dreaming. You're just on the wrong radio station that you're streaming. Now back to your heart. Why is it bleeding? There's a void in your heart. You try to fill it with sin, pride, affirmation, or adrenaline. The only way to fill that void is with the spirit that you fill it with. Now that's the water. That's Bruce Lee. With full faith, you can't fear this. Even during earthquakes, where the earth shakes and you're standing underneath where the bridge is. Try and beg for your pardon. Nah, bruh, yeah. Need to stop tripping. Sin is easily forgiven. Resentment of self-hatred isn't as basic. It's a whole process with dedication to make it. And once you finally die, that's the day you can say that I was reborn and started living with an unselfish decision. Now that's using your brain. Now let's talk about your heart. Let's talk about your pain. Let's talk about that cold blood pumping through your veins.
All right, that was David J. Blazer, Start Living. That was a cool beat.
I love that. That was great.
What y'all think about that?
That was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been submitting freestyles lately. That kind of had a freestyle
That was
feel.
a freestyle vibe to it.
Yeah.
Nice. I like it.
Right.
Compared to the
This
past.
sounded like it could be a freestyle.
Yeah. I was gonna say compared to the past submissions he's done, that's an improvement. But
Music to me is like working out, man. If you're serious about it, you just got to keep going, keep training, keep pushing. You'll reach that pinnacle. You'll find yourself, and you get your niche, and just keep going.
that's a good analogy. And just try to be better than last time.
For sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that piano immediately had me like, ooh, this is cool. I guess DOZ Beats was the producer for that.
DOZ.
We got another submission from the same artist, David J. Blazer. This song is called Spitballing.
Spitballing, 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 spitballing. Yeah. Off the top of the airplane, I beam where the snares bit. I ball up inside of them while I'm riding them. Never marry a beat with a variety of meat to eat. Every new storm to each its own. So sweet, like French cooks with a delicacy. Sweet breads sauteed in the sauces. I take your lymph node while choking you out in pimp mode. With the boss shit, I'm a hell of a chef. Beat you to death, resurrect you and serve you a man. Breath smelling like death. That's supposed to likely due to the meth. Now shut the fuck up and go do what I said. Murder was a case that they gave me, but yo, I don't even stress. Fuck pleading. Took another approach to the folks. Scorched earth, hair on fire, heart beating so hard, heart started bleeding. Heart methodology, when my eyes bleed from consuming too much broccoli. The broccoli. Bleeding heart methodology. Spitballing. Spitballing. Yeah. Spitballing. I throw spit. When I throw shots at me, I butt ricochets back at you. What? Spitballing.
All right. I like at least that he's giving a somewhat of a hook.
Spitball.
I like that. I like, because before it was just a freestyle running on with no arrangement.
Came out and gave it a hook.
Yeah.
You know?
And I liked it. I liked that there was at least a hook of spitballing. He probably needs to go back and respit some things, you know what I mean? Like, we need more rhymes. You know,
What
David.
was that line, the line I heard that had me cracking up? What do you say?
I forgot which one.
The bad breath is due to the meth. Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know, he's doing right off the top of his dome, but it sounds like he's smoking some good stuff right there. Must be a sativa hybrid. But shout out to David J. Blazer. He's giving us his rough drafts. Yeah. But I think he should redo it with that hook. I like that spitballing hook. He's definitely inspired by ODB.
Yeah, I like that.
I can hear that. I can hear that.
I like how he changes his voice up and does some cool stuff with it. It's really nice.
Yeah. He's got the energy.
Mhm, yeah, good energy.
Some people got the poetry and not the energy. He's got the energy, and he's got to work on some more of his stanzas. I want to hear some rhyme patterns, a setup and a punchline, a setup and a punchline. You know, that's not the only pattern he can do, but you know, something like that. So shout out to David Mazer for that spitball and freestyle.
Spitball.
Yeah, I like that hook though. I think it's a good hook. Okay, let's go. Next up, we've got an artist named T. Willis from Esther and Eons. Song is called Vortices. It's an MP3. Here we go.
What you think it is? This is not what you think it is. What you think it is? This is not what you think it is. God shit. Yo. West Nile virus, it's linked to the GMO. But if I say a prayer before I eat, that mean I'm good to go. Politics or politics, they piling them high with the licks. Weatherization machines and the frequencies high pitch. High stakes to gamble to blow you up with the high explosive, cause a ripple effect. A ripple causes a tide to be let. Tsunamis and earthquakes, the earth's plate shifting, the soil's opening. You know the fire is next. Mudslide madness, swallowed up where your pad is. Brush fires, the game dried up the atlas. All your advances could be hacked on camera. Identity has a thief in the name of an address. IP a resident, bank account certificate, round number your social, your birth date is membership. Got access on your businesses, they businesses. What you think it is? This is not what you think it is. What you think it is? This is not what you think it is. Hey, yo.
Really cool beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was laid back. That was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, dope. That was dope.
Good length of song too. Couple minutes. I like that.
Yeah.
Not what you think it is. I was vibing to it. What y'all think?
Oh, that was great. Again, I think maybe, I mean, does like the next level would be just to add some more, you know, more emphasis on some words and maybe mix it up. Maybe that's what the rap's supposed to be, just saying it the same tone. I don't know, but maybe adding some tone, different, like, and it be, you know, like, I don't know, raising your voice up and down. I don't know, just making.
You
some
would
little...
not be a fan of Future, that's for sure.
Huh?
You would not be a fan of Future.
Okay.
Are you familiar with
I'm
Future?
just saying, maybe that's the thing that people do. I just don't know.
Kind of, yeah. It's its own subgenre of hip hop, if you will.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's the only
You know,
thing.
everyone got their own styles, and they just gotta keep going, keep it up.
That was beautiful music, great voice, love the lyrics. Wow.
Lord Gamma, do you guys have anything to add?
Yeah, I thought it was dope.
I liked it. It was pretty good. You know, had my head nodding. It was nice and mellow. You know,
Yeah.
The lyrics were good. It was well structured.
Yeah.
You know, it was good. It was a good mix.
Yeah, I probably would have turned up his vocals just a little bit, only because I felt like it was competing with those high-end sound effects.
Bass sounds.
Yeah. Which maybe it wasn't the volume on his vocals, but rather maybe lowering the frequency on the beat under his tone. You know. But you know, that's some technical stuff. It was still pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
All right. So that was T. Willis. Good submission. Yeah. Next up, we got Bragadino from Cleveland. With a song called "Music Is My Hobby."
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he used to submit to the show back in the day.
Bragadino, man.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, start from the top. I got the volume down. Okay, boom.
Right, Dino got them views, the play, and them shares. Okay.
Heard he smoking crack again. Smoking crack again. I'm feeling bad for him. Heard he smoking crack again. I'm feeling bad for him. I heard he smoking crack again. I'm feeling bad for him. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. Those that on the path that doesn't make it go to hell, they no longer get another chance to excel, chance to ascend. No laughter, sing a dance in the end. Forever after, thinking how you had it fantastic then. Ain't have a friend, not a single person I could turn to. But God told me there's no excuses to do what you do. Was so alone, they was rich, why couldn't they just throw a bone? But life doesn't work that way. Go drink some more Patron. Matter of fact, get sick while you texting and throw up on your phone. And maybe they would look out for you if you ain't get disowned. When you used to go on your binges, you roam these streets alone. Ain't care about who you was hurting, you just kept rolling on. But don't worry, your whole damn planet gon' get a solar storm. Cause none of y'all are doing right by God in my eyes. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. Now I'm going through crack and heroin withdrawal. Matter of fact, it ain't dog food, it's fentanyl. But it's still called boy, the girl is crack. But the girl got the boy in it, served in a trap. One hit liable to kill you if your tolerance weak. Head down, hunched over on the couch, couldn't speak. Took about 7 Narcans to bring him to life. You wouldn't even know how bad till you seen how trife. Fiend out in the bando with no lights, so dark can hear the cockroaches, rats and mice. Dirty syringes lay around with broken crack pipes. Puff a blast and take flight, crash in the daylight. But hopefully this my last binge, I know that it better be. My mama and auntie warned me about the road that's ahead of me. I got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead. Got my mother and my auntie's voice both in my head. Every step I take, every move I make, or I'm dead.
All right. Bragadino, music is my hobby. It's kind of catchy.
That hook was catchy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I hope some stupid ass kids don't hear that and go try to smoke crack again.
Yeah.
But he
The name
definitely
didn't go-
that,
didn't
he's
fit
definitely
with the
struck-
music.
he made a song. You know, so
it had a good message.
The flow was good. Definitely he's been through that street life. He spoke some reality. Hey, reality's real, you know, than just a different spectrum of how someone sees it. You know,
That's how you perceive it.
So
yeah.
I like the energy on that one.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I
good.
kind of giggled a little when I heard the hook, man, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. That's it's a good song. I listened to it. You know, my ears were the flow, the cadence, the pattern, the choppy hi-hat beat.
Yeah.
You know, he rode the beat. You know?
And that
he do the thing, Bragadino.
that vocal mix was surprisingly pretty good.
You know?
I was digging the mix with the beat. Couldn't find anything wrong as far as the engineering goes. I think he has a professional engineer too.
I think that the voice in the beginning could be maybe tweaked.
Yeah, maybe a little auto tune. You know, don't be afraid to T-paint it. That's what they used to call it. You know,
words right up my mouth.
yeah, I'd have people in the sound booth. They come out, hey, T-paint that. You want me to T-paint that? That's what they called it.
I liked it overall. That was good.
Yeah.
Good energy too.
Shout out to Bragadino.
Yes, sir.
Atma, you like that?
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Cool. You know, there's a value for keeping it real. You know,
Yeah.
no matter what world you're coming from, if you're keeping it real, there's some value to that.
He kept it real for show. Show.
Good. Very good.
This next one is artist name is Atma from New York City. Song title is Xenon 129. Produced by Verbal. Is there any relation?
Yeah, that's me.
Nice. All right, let's do it. Hold on. I'm going to take it from the top.
I walk through the valley of the shadow of death without touching the ground. Strapped with a 4-pound, the lord of the underground, beyond profound. An ageless star traveler, spit with the force and the power of the hand-drawn glider. Massive tachyonic fighter, assassinating biters. The black-clad warrior veiled in secrecy, deliver death to all devils. With height, fade, deficiency, deceptive to the retina. As I slip through the shadows, the immortal sorcerer is post-mortal if you battle. The cycle not espionage, but superhuman skill. I walk the roads and bridge the parallel universes at will, communicating with realms way outside our galaxy. Study the math as masses, converting kinetic energy beyond the theory of relativity, a metaphysical reverie. Lord Atma's the cosmonaut from Kepler 22b, beasts of the ageless guardians and the gods overseeing me. The ancient monk from the Angkor Wat temple, a giant cosmic storm swarms the gods mental, born 600 light years away from the earth. Luminous beings with wings could be seen listening to my verse, flying in spacecraft, defying the laws of physics. Photoelectric effects were always left upon the visits. Complex engineering of my internal wireless, and super cautiousness is guided by the ancient cosmic advisors. 10 billion neurons fire my parietal lobe. Neocortex harnesses 12 chakras when I flow. Trillions of glial cells formulate the cognition. Extraordinary DNA beyond comprehension. As spheres of fire cast shadows in the bright sunlight. Fiery shields of star beams hover off into the night. I'm a Zobus, like a Madama butterfly. The most mystic with compositions, don't compare me with these other guys. Past life connections to the Zuni and the Hopi tribes. Carved alien petroglyphs in rock sediment in ancient times. A master mummified through countless lifetimes. Each time that I die, they put my brain in the dark formaldehyde to analyze and study as a scientific treasure. And like the mind of Einstein, my rhymes will live on forever. Lyrics heavier than the H-blocks and Puma Puku. His sonic levitation of an immovable truth to you. Compassionate and real, galactic with skill. I'm mastering the craft, the first shall be last. when I build. In a class by myself, the protagonist that ill. Report my spacecraft, turn rock in a glass at will. Pythagoras grill, you ain't a serious man, Gil. It was highly Selassie I the pill, that last ill. I mastered the flow, none of y'all cats wanna battle. Yo, fuck y'all skinny jean pussy MCs with the camel toe. The nation soothsayer, Benny goes in. I've been waiting for rappers to say my name, but they won't say it. I'm a ghost in the matrix until Babylon falls. Your flow is basic, I'm a star traveler from God. Elegant as snowfall in between your brain cells. Intelligence insoluble, seeker escapes hell. Obliterating bills, disintegrate whoever you think is ill. I chop up fake snakes and snatch the fangs out their grill. I leave them dead in the field while making classic tracks. Sonnets can levitate the heaviest granite slabs. Smashing all your craft with telekinesis, secret marches. I summon luminous beings with the cities of the shaman.
Damn.
I haven't heard that one for a minute.
Yo, with the suspenseful beat, that was fire.
Good looking, man.
Yo.
Good looking out.
Dun, 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 dun. I already had the heart rate up. That was cool, man. I like the flow. Nice. I mean, that's your boy. Y'all already know that's fire, but go ahead.
I'm a kill.
Masta Buildas.
That was dope.
You got fire in the chat room too.
Fire.
Let me see.
Looking out, man.
Yeah.
Masta Buildas, yo.
Nice. That was cool. I'm gonna make sure I subscribe.
Verbal on the beat.
Okay.
Did you ever finish all the lyrics to all those beats he sent you a while back?
Nah, I still have about 20 verbal beats. I still got a lot more.
You got to get on it, man.
Yeah, man. We got all types of shit we got to do, man.
Oh yeah.
The world is waiting.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Next up, let's see. Hold on a second. September. Nope. All right. We've got another track here from Coverboy.
Wow.
Coverboy.
Okay. Let's see.
Sounds covered. Sounds like he's got it covered.
When you pick up some scratches,
hold on a second. That's not it. Hold on.
The next choice you should make. You can make.
That's one of those SoundCloud commercials. 1 second. Hit refresh.
That sounded like the same drum to My Party's on Broadway by Sir Mix-a-Lot.
That was 808. 808.
That's some SoundCloud commercials. Okay, here we go. This is staticist receptors. Okay, here we go.
Can be passive aggressive, just neglect you, or knock you out, fucking up status receptors. Scramble your equilibrium and homeostasis. Make MCs suffer from vertigo sickness. The season's Virgo, but I ain't need or nitpicking. Snail slime your bitch with the doohickey. Status receptors control sense of gravity. Bioelectromagnetic organisms dwelling in a medium of density and buoyancy. Not biting the apple that fell from Newton's tree. Staticists help snail keep his balance and respect the orientation and surroundings. Also used to detect lower frequency sounds in human inner ear where the wax is found. Like DJs digging through crates for samples that Coverboy use for the snail flows. Watch your steps and make sure that you're careful. Like choking your bitch, requesting your hair pulled. This a breath of fresh air through the skin fruit that you'll follow like a pen into the woods. Wordplay make y'all understand where you stood out like a sore thumb in your wife's butt. That she would suck on, getting Pied Piper with her legs up like changing a diaper. Had her going oh like zero, that's a cipher. Broke her down like the supreme mathematics. Now left on red, on to the next chapter. Always thought the end would be happily ever after, but the static interfered with the synapses, cock blocking the receptors of the status.
It's like a bad acid trip, can't snap out of it. That $50 bill turned out to be counterfeit. Now you gotta walk the plank on the pirate ship. Out the statuses, receptor shoot, snail how to swim. Do a tailspin like rescue rangers. Rearrange your flesh vessel with tissue damage. God forbid snail ever lashes out in anger. Cut your life short like hoe with a clothes hanger. Close the CP out with a potent banger. Lethal dose like smoking dust on mushrooms and acid. A sick bastard who survived live and well, thanks to the statuses, receptors, and snail shell. A sick bastard who survived live and well, thanks to the statuses, receptors, and snail shell.
All right. That is Coverboy's beat. And with FG Postmortem there. What y'all think of that?
Definitely different, experimental sound. He sounded a little bit like Stranger Danger, man, I heard for a second. I was like, uh-oh. You know, I mean, the mix could have been better, but overall around, it's hip-hop, man, so it is what it is.
He had a cool style, yep.
But definitely, I could definitely hear it, that's for sure. All around, it was cool. It was different.
You turn up his voice more, we could hear his voice more than the background. I think it would notch it up because it was good. It's just you couldn't hear all the background, all the other noises were on top of his voice, and I thought if you put his voice up top, I think it would be.
I heard them ad-libs in the back though, but I mean, he did his thing, continuous flow.
Yeah, it was good.
Got it done.
I just think adding that might pop it more.
Very good. All right. Anyone else on that?
It's a good mix. I like it.
Yeah.
I like the flutes.
Yeah. Okay. We are on to the next one. This next one is by Jack Phrygian and Turo One. It's Elevator's remake of Outcast. Okay.
Let's see what we get here.
All right. That was Jack with a beat remake of Outcast. Yeah. What y'all think of that?
Some remixes were never supposed to be made. It's an
I feel the same way. I mean, it's cool that it was done, but some things should just be left alone. But everything was on point. Yeah. The vocals matched the beat. The BPMs, I guess, were somewhat the same. It was cool.
Right.
But you know, when I make beats, I really don't try to remix them. That's just my perspective on it. But it was cool, you know. I definitely vibe to it, catch me saying some of the lyrics out of my head. So yeah, it was cool, man. Crickets? Yeah, man. It was cool.
Yeah.
It was good. I liked it.
It's an interesting concept to make a beat and then put acapellas on top of it to see how it sounds.
I've never done that. I thought about it once or twice, but I was like, I'd rather rhyme on this.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. Jack sent another one in. And this one is called DJ and King. Okay. Should be interesting. Where the drums at? It's one hell of an intro.
Where's the voice?
Well, it is a beat, but some Alice in Wonderland stuff right here. Okay. So optimistically, this would be something to do to experiment with like movie soundtrack type of stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe not hip hop beat wise, but obviously maybe something that it'd be kind of like a creative, rough draft for a potential soundtrack. That's what I would kind of hear it as.
If that was played with the actual instrument and not simulated through a computer or something,
yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
You know?
That's nice.
You know,
it was cool. I feel like I was in about to order me some hashish.
yeah, I'd probably go back and add some strings and develop it more.
Good.
But it seemed like a skeleton for a project to grow from. All right. So yeah, so just a heads up, we got about 4 more to go, just to let y'all know, just in case y'all wondering. And then we're done. So let's go. Next up, we've got another one from same artist, and this one is called "View from Masta Priest." Okay, so I'm assuming he did the same thing like he did for the Outcast and did a beat and then put Priest acapellas on top of it. That's what I'm expecting here. Let's see.
Let's check it out.
Here it go. Yeah. Yeah. Feel this shit. Word is bond. Niggas got shit on their mind. Get it out your chest. You got something to say? Spill it out. It's that pre-shit. I waited for this. Month August, year 70, ending of my mom's pregnancy, beginning of Masada's legacy. Christ blew the breath in me. To rule is my destiny, mine is my weaponry. Blessed be, priest, fly Mitris, dashikis, suck from the fine titties, a Nefertiti, slept in teepees. Kings bow, kiss the rings when they see me. That's how they greet me. Take trips weekly, dwell by the havens, fed by a raven. Ate from the beak of eagles, sat with Hebrews, broke bread with the holy people, bit from the tree of good and evil. Ate the dry fruit whole, swallowed the seeds too. Lived in the land of the strong and feeble. Some had egos, some were peaceful. Smile when they greet you. I peered and peered through the windows with widows. Saw widows who play with dildos. Nymphos wrap their legs around satin pillows. Silver robe, hole in the rose. Mexicano, Latin and Negro. Live the life of thug passion heroes. We live in projects with ghetto belly dancers that enchant us. When you see us, bring your cameras. Yo! It's the view from Masada, the saga, priest, the author, the godfather, the scholar. I write drama, deep composer, best knower. The watcher, built for hours, beholder. The view from Masada, the saga, priest, the author, the godfather, the scholar. I write drama, deep composer, the best knower. The watcher, built for hours, beholder.
All right, that was actually dope.
That was really good. I like that.
That was good.
Might be my favorite, for sure. It's really good.
Right? Of course, you put Priest on top of a beat, and now the beat sounds better.
Right.
You know what I mean? But the drum, yeah.
The vocals is just another instrument. That's how I've always looked at it.
Right.
Good point. Good point. I was afraid he wasn't going to put drums in there. I thought it was going to be like an instrumental with no drums for a second. But once the drums started, I was like, okay, cool. And his choice of kick and choice of snare wasn't bad either, which is very crucial, obviously, as you guys know.
Sure.
Nice. All right, let's go. A couple more to go. This next one, same artist. He submitted 6, so that's crazy. We got 2 more. Here we go. This one's called Shooting Stars. those strings right there. That's all it needs. I like the foundation. Add some strings with like a melody I just kind of created right there. It's an A minor. I think he's got potential with that track. It's just missing some strings. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I liked it. I wanted to dance to it.
There you go.
I like how I try to see the story he put behind the beat on the little video. I seen mushrooms. I seen a helicopter. Then I seen like, what were those cocoa leaves? And then a plane. Like, is he making something? Cooking some stuff up? Making beats? Okay.
There it is.
Yeah.
So, any other comments on that?
I thought it was dope.
It was interesting.
Yeah. All right. So, Jack, if you use that string pattern, I get 20%. Just letting you know.
Nice addition.
Little A minor. A minor. Okay, I'm not going there. Last one. The Boy Who Lost His Snail. By the same artist, Jack Fragiant. Okay.
Never lost a snail before.
Hello.
Oh,
Yo,
boy.
CB, it's your boy. I'm in NYC. Yo, let me come through. Let me slide by the crib. Pause. What's that I hear in the background? You busting some beats? Yeah.
He paid for
beats,
this.
Man, you know, hold on. Let me turn it off. Shit. I'm saying, man, I'm in the NYC. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me slide by the crib, man. Pause. Pause.
I don't get it.
Pause. No, for real though, I'm real close by. Let me come see you. You know what I mean? Just hang out. Just say what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, what are you doing? You're supposed to submit music. What is this?
He could use your class, I'm sure.
I know. I'm trying to understand the humor, and I'm not getting anything. It's just kind of gibberish. There's no context.
Maybe the music comes in a little later. That's just the intro.
No, he's done this before. He's submitted videos of him doing YouTube stuff, and it just hasn't made sense. Someone in the chat thinks he's trolling, but he paid for all of this, so it's like, look, I'm gonna give you store credit. I don't want to insult our audience with nonsense. So I'm sorry, brother. I'm gonna have to stop this mid. And I'll give you store credit. You can submit an actual song next time. But don't send any more videos of you just bumbling in front of the camera, man. It kind of takes away your credibility. Everyone's got good weed but me. All right. We're going to leave it at that. Thanks to everybody who submitted tracks. If you submitted tracks outside of the deadline, we'll play it tomorrow. Yeah, that was a good song promotion segment. And thanks to everybody else. We're going to go ahead and do closing words. Going all around. We're going to start with Janet, ladies first.
No, I knew it was going to happen.
Any last words?
I don't know. Can I be last?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like shout out your website. Come check me out.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something profound.
Oh, I don't have to be profound.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. Check out my website, janetmoore.com. If you're looking to up your vibe, understand what your vibe is, and want to actually create a new vibe and have what you want in the world, then check out what I got going, and I'd love to help you with your new vibe.
Nice.
Okay.
Links in the description. Next, Apak. Am I saying it right? Apak or Apak?
Yeah, Apak Masters, just short for Apocalypse. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
But thanks for having me, man. It was cool. It was a blast. All the people watching, peace, big ups. You know what I mean? Respect. Check me out. You guys know where to find me if you know. If not, I am ESF.com. ESF all day, Masta Buildas. Peace to Atma, peace to Lord Gamma, peace to Killah Priest, peace to Lone Ninja. You know what I mean? And peace to the world, peace to everybody, man. It is what it is. Nothing but love.
That's what's up. All right, Lord Gamma.
I appreciate you for having us on here, man. It was definitely, a good night of hip hop culture, and science.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
It's an honor to have you guys on and hear some really good hip hop.
That's what's up, man.
That's what's up. Atma.
Yeah, man, much respect. Killah Priest, much respect to Lone Ninja for hooking it up. And peace to you, AD. Peace to all the people out there. Peace, blessings. Yeah, man, keep trying to awaken
the masses for sure.
Yeah, word up.
That's
Peace and
what's up.
blessings to everybody.
That's what's up.
Can I say one last thing? 'Cause
Yes.
I didn't know.
Yeah, no problem.
I just want to say thank you for being here, and really it's an honor. And it was really fun to get to know each of you as well. And what I really think is so great about this show is it's like this community of people. I'm seeing how much that we think all the same. It's really nice to be a part of this community. Like I saw last week's show, it was incredible. And I'm like, oh, good. It's not just my little group of people that think this way. It's like so many of us. So we just need to kind of get together and, figure out what we can do and raise this ascension of the world and make world peace everywhere. And that's all I wanted to say, because I just think it's so awesome to meet people like y'all.
Absolutely.
Well, this whole system's meant to keep us in the bottom lower chakras, you know what I'm saying? So everyone raises just to the heart alone, like the whole earth will shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And Masta Builders as a whole, man. I mean, we've been here just trying to wake people up. And with ESF, Earth Special Forces, Eternal Soulfire, we're here, man. So we've always been on the same agenda for a long time. Shit, since the beginning of time to this very moment that brings us here right now. So
this power.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, hey guys, it's an honor to meet you guys. I feel blessed.
Likewise.
I feel blessed to even be doing this, man. I'm loving it.
Word.
I feel like we're all exactly where we need to be. But we're gonna do this all again with Priest here and Solo Gem here.
Yeah.
So talk to Priest about scheduling that. And,
for sure.
Hey, Apak, you did a track with Priest called "Roses Around the Dome," right?
Yeah.
Okay, we can close out with that track.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's what's up. All right, and we'll see y'all tomorrow for the next show. And we're going to bring Priest on for that one too also. That'll be great. So thanks again to everybody. And we are out.
Till then.
Yeah.
Peace, y'all. Peace, love. Let's just all good, Masta.
Roses around the dome. Long time ago back. He's like a king of Istanbul, drinking covered in wool. His eyes glow, face disappeared in the hood. Attached to a majestic garment, speaking dark words to his allies, battle axe and arm length. Then he paused, no one flinch. He stares at the faces of his subjects. His finger points followed by the words punish. They fall on him, swords pungent, his blood running through different paths. Take all that you want from the body of this ignorant man. Short after, his brilliant laugh. So for MCs that want to gauge in battles, I'm far too extreme. I'm like an ex-Marine. You think of a hot 16, I'm thinking more like an M16. Submarine, war machine, calling on more regimes. This not just what I write, it's my life. Cause if I'm losing and the crowd's booing, I start thinking like Sir Maximus, how to amuse him. First reaction, put a gun to him. Then right before I put my fist to him, snatch his eyes out, throw him to the crowd, saying, here, y'all can use him. While I'm booing, so he turning into quiet, cause they're indecisive. I put out 2 knights, put inside his ribs, then it slowly turned to cheers while I'm taking off both his ears. So approach the kid, you might not live. With this mic here, it's just like a spear. Plus the way I spit, when they hear it, they say it's over with.
flesh turns spirit. We are the true living God. Apak, Killah Priest, Killah Priest, a rush, eradicate mental clones at your eternal deathbed. With roses around the dome. With roses around the dome. A god amongst kings, with a deadly venomous spit of 1,000 scorpion stings, known in the worst hoods for all the horrible ruckus he brings. He roams where the wild things are. Some even say he is one of the last true descendants of Mars. His bars sounds off the war trumpets. Deceived by the archangels, they sent the Nephilims to get him. Futile attempts on his life, they got impaled with their heads stuck to the stake. Snakes hiss and whisper lies with the forked tongue. Their devilish wish is to capture the souls of the young. Sinister when he administers the death blow, just by thought alone, supremely fatal, amazing. How he powers up and channels energy from his navel, all the way up to the crown. Third eye power, guided by the most high, like laser guided missiles. It is I, Lord Apak, the god of the underground. These devils attempt to make the truth so complicated when it truly is so simple. Parables and riddles intended to free the mental. We are all stardust with infinite potential. We bum rush the Vatican, decapitate the Pope for sacrificial, biblical, official, non-political reasons. We are the true living God. Apak, Killah Priest, a rush, eradicate mental clones at your eternal deathbed. With roses around the dome. With roses around the dome. Apak, Killah Priest, Killah Priest, Apak, Killah